Hello. Hello. How you doing? Welcome. Back. Welcome back. Hi. Welcome. Hi. How you doing? This is a video game stream on Twitch. Hey, that's nice. Hey, hiya. Welcome. We're gonna be jumping back into case 5 today of this insane video game. Minecraft. I saw the Minecraft. I like crab. Seems neat. I like it, crab. Hello. Welcome. Last time we did all of case 4 and started case 5. And so now we're gonna learn more about what happened. I don't think we're gonna be finishing the game today. That'll probably happen on Thursday, but I'm excited to run around as Miles, because that's what we're doing now. What happened last stream? Good question. Phoenix fell off a bridge like Snake in MGS3. That's about it, right? Hope to get at least halfway there. Yeah, we'll see. It only gets worse. This case isn't the worst of it. My God. Miles tell it? Yeah, correct. Dahlia origin story? Yeah. The hell did happen? They went into the mountains to gain spiritual power, to gain soup mostly. Happy Donktober. And then, in order to go to the spirit training place, it's like across a bridge, a very specific bridge from case 4. And then, in the middle of the night, Phoenix is woken up by a scream, and the lady who's the author for children's books was stabbed by a statue somehow. Statue candle. It's a weeping angel situation, probably. Stabbed by a statue, and then he's like, oh, let me go help Maya. But the bridge is on fire. And then he falls, and he does a goofy scream. And now we are playing as Miles, who has been called by Larry Butts to pick up the case. Because Phoenix survived, but he's got a cold. He's got a Duffy Doze, so. Also, yeah, Bikini, who's the head nun of the conservatory thing. And also the other nun looks familiar, but she's a new character we've never met before named Iris. So it's gonna be great. Everything's gonna be fine. It makes sense. But yeah, we just played enough to see that Miles is now on the case. So she different. She admitted who she is to Miles. She did. All she said to him was that she had met him however many years ago. She didn't confirm I'm Dahlia, by the way. Oops. I mean, come on. But yeah. Is Bikini related to One Piece? It's the sequel. The sequel to One Piece is Two Piece. Why isn't Maya in jail? That's what, well, she got away for now because she's across a ravine that apparently there's no other way across or around. So, spirit training. The DeviantArt palette swap of Dahlia. She's the player too. If both people in Phoenix, Wright, Ace Fighter, also known as PWAF for short, if both players pick Dahlia, then the other one picks the Iris palette swap. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, Smash Ball, exactly. New character. But anyway, I'm excited to get into it, so let's do that. First of all, in between streams, KO the Dragon resub for 56 months. Thank you for that. Welcome back. That's a lot of months. Blangry, thanks for 2 years. Enjoy your house key. How you doing? Soko, thanks for 17 months. Hypersquat. It's only about hypersquatting to the normal speed Gangplank Galleon from the original. Some people were posting like latent squat, and I was like, that feels more fitting. Smash, thanks for 100 bits. This feels awkward commenting on this a month after the fact. I wish there was a way there when One Piece was brought up during the Dangerous Rumisode. I understand not having time to invest in the series as long as One Piece, with everyone asking to avoid it, saying to avoid it. I'm here to tell you, if you do try it out, it's 100% worth it. Well, that's the reason I thought. Thank you.
Heed not the rabble who scream. Here's my grandson. That is in fact not their grandson.
I'm allergic to what?
They are teenagers. It isn't possible. Don't let them be your grandpa.
Thank you very much for the Amy, Dave. I'll get to that in 1 second. No, I'm not a One Piece hater. I'm just terrified of the idea of getting invested in something that's that long running. It's been this long and I've managed to avoid it. So at this point, I'm just kind of like, I'll just wait till it's over, and then wait for someone to be like, yeah, it's worth it. Because I'm sure it's about the journey, not the destination at this point, right? It's been going for 50,000 episodes. But if everyone's like, yeah, it ends with such a wet fart, like, I don't expect this from what very, very, very little I know of One Piece. I don't expect this to be the case. But there are certain media properties, I'm sure we could go around the room listing some, I'd rather not do that. There's some that end so poorly, they kind of retroactively ruin the experience. I don't think that's gonna happen in One Piece, but it's like, I'd rather just at this point wait. And if it ends, then people are just like, eh. So why do I personally want Oda dead? Right. Yeah, because that's what's gonna happen first. So, yeah. Thanks for listening to stream. Oh, you me too. I'm glad you're enjoying the VODs. Speaking of the VODs, I made maybe one of the best thumbnails I've ever made for a VOD the other day. Definitely top 3 VOD thumbnails. I thought this was pretty good. Your Honor, League of Legends death. I tried to make it real small, like in the original edit of that comic, but I want it to actually be legible when it's a tiny thumbnail. So anyway, that's good. It gave you a chuckle. Good. That's the goal. I mean, it's like how many ways can I make a VOD thumbnail of a lawyer pointing? So gotta mix it up. Anyway, but yeah, no, I just it's fine. What was since we Rush Balance? Your Honor, Raid Shell Legends. Did you know that the Final Fantasy XIV copy pasta is what appeared in my brain. It's not really a copy pasta for Raid, but I thought, like, Your Honor, Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, you mean the critically acclaimed MMORPG? It just has a whole copy pasta there. Was it a sense? I hope it was a sensible chuckle. I love that magazine. Anyway, yeah. Your Honor, Loom. Ask me about Loom, Your Honor. Death. Death. They got changed recently. Oh, it's now gonna be updated. Oh my god. A Realm Reborn is free. My god. It gets updated with the next expansion. The copy pasta has evolved. Times are changing. I've learned nothing about it in spite of how many times I've been told about it. Same. 100% same. I assume it's like every other mobile game with a stupidly aggressive market. It's like, first of all, where's all this money coming from? And second of all, I don't trust that anything that I've seen is actually what the game is like. So, I'm good. I think I'm good. I've got the number, I'm not even joking, chat. The number of times I've been offered in my emails offers to do sponsored streams of Raid Shadow. Generous offers, mind you. Like, I'm stupid for saying no. But I'm like, in principle, I can't do this. Especially because a lot of the offers that I get are like, we'll pay you based off of the number of viewers who download the game and play it to a certain amount. Like, you have to hit level 5 for me to get a payout. I'm like, first of all, that means everyone using my referral code is being tracked in their progress in the game. It's not just tracking the URL, which is, to me, much less gross. I'm fine with tracking URLs to be like, here's my referral code, but to be like, tracking your progress in the game feels gross. And then tracking how much compensation I get based off of me aggressively yelling at, it's like, if I'm doing a sponsored stream, I just want to be playing a game and having fun. So, I'm good. I'm not throwing any shit at people that do take those kinds of offers, but it's like, if I don't have to, which I don't, thanks to your generosity, thanks again, chat, then fuck that. So, not only do I know nothing about Raid Shadow Legends, but I'm like, I don't even want to get paid to play your game. I'm also not a big mobile gamer, so I'm not really the target audience as it was anyway. So, like, all the sponsored streams I've ever done are games that I was already interested in to some extent. So, it's just data, get that cash. Yeah. Hey, thanks! I like how it was like game over music for gifting subs. I like really confusing the vibe when someone is generous. I don't know. That's not what. No, stop it. Stop it. Get some help. Okay, we'll just switch over this. Happy give me this. Give me this. Where's this? This is good. DKC 2. Anyway, let me read what things happened. And Smash Bros. Soup as well. Anton Blast, Happy Hour has been delayed. Anton Blast was going to come out this year, has been moved back to next year. On the plus side, an update is now available for the demo. Hell yeah. I think Anton Blast is going to be at Indieland in a few weeks' time. They've started teasing some of the games that'll be showing up. There was a graphic they tweeted out that had a bunch of indie games and studios logos spinning around in a circle, and I saw a lot of games, which I'm excited for. And in case you missed it when I yelled about it before, chat, I'm gonna be hosting. I think it's Saturday, a good chunk of Saturday of Indieland, which is I think October 20th or 21st. Basically picking up some of the slack from Gerard so he doesn't have to be on and present and running the show for 3 days on end. So make sure you tune into that because it's gonna be fun. If you've never tuned into Indieland before, it's a charity live stream marathon showcasing indie games out, released, and upcoming. And it's always a really fun time because you get a bunch of devs in person or in the call and hanging out and playing cool stuff and supporting a good cause. It's a good time. Fucking MatPat over here. Where can we watch it? On Gerard's channel. Twitch.tv/TheCompletionist. And just, yeah, we'll see if I become a CEO of a different indie company this time. I'll be on Gerard's channel. See. I would host it, but Twitch killed hosting, so, you know. But I'll yell about it on the Discord. You join the Discord, too. Also, speaking of the Discord, that's where we're celebrating Dongtober for the month of October. Nothing but Donkey Kong over in there. I mean, in the Dongtober channel. It's not a server-wide rule. Every post on the server has to reference Donkey Kong in some way, shape, or form, or you get lifetime banned from the server. No, just the Dongtober channel. It's got a bunch of it's only 2-3 days in a Dongtober, and there's already a bunch of good shit in there. So, Dongs only. You know, I was actually listening to the DK64 soundtrack while I was working yesterday. Let me pull this up real quick. I had a vision as I was listening to this. I was like, my God, I think it's the main menu. Donkey Kong. This song has lyrics. It starts with Donkey Kong, and then there's chimp noises, and it's maybe one of the best songs to ever be in a video game. Not just doing that, like this is the fucking percussion, man. And then he says Donkey Kong again. So are you up to date on the lyrics? He goes Donkey Kong, and then Donkey Kong. Just wait, there's more lyrics to the song. It's in like another loop. So hold on a second. Gotta write down the lyrics. Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong, Kong Kong times 2. Dong. Nice. Thanks for the bits. The lyrics is just Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong, dong, dong, dong. So I dropped my keyboard. I was like, what the fuck? Did I just hear him say? How many thousands of times have I heard this song? And I realized he's just saying dong. It's good. It's good. I forgot Chimp Scream. I mean, who could forget Chimp Scream? I'm just imagining Grant Kirkhope in a sound booth, and he's just like, he's got like a scarf, and he's wearing sunglasses, and he's got the quill that's on fire. And he's just like, headphones in. Dong. Got it. That's the take. That's the take. Cut the tape. That's it. Nailed it. Anyway, I was like, Nuclear Sun, thanks for soup. Happy Dongtober, and to all a good dong. Thank you. My work. I'm excited to see it, Werewolf. Fire quill. That's gotta be an emote, huh? I'm sure someone's uploaded that to BTTV. Anyway, Dave, thanks for the hammy. Happy birthday. Another year. Another person perpetuating this weird birthday tradition. Got some fun books, a Sonic wallet. Was it a chain wallet? I hope it was a chain wallet. Lunch with the fam, and I got an old ring of mine resized and polished. How's everyone doing this day? How you doing? Thanks so much. And happy birthday. Multi Peach, thanks for 4 months. I'm in the caves now. Thanks for the wacky Ace Attorney streams. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Thank you. Bow and Arrow, thanks for subbing. welcome. Enjoy the emotes and enjoy your crayon scribbling of a key on a piece of paper. It functions like a real key. Hope you enjoy the emotes. We got a bunch of Ace Attorney emotes, which once I'm done with this will be banished back on the BTTV, but hope you enjoy them for the time being. Frisky Dingus gifted 5 subs. To Yelly Yeti, it's R67, Squippy24, Strawberry Mango, and Cassie Golden Leaf. Welcome back, all of you. Thank you. Smashman X for 69 bits. Kurt Cope. Grant Kurt Cope is a musical genius for this song alone. I agree. You should say it louder. Grant did confirm that one Grumps episode that mumbles lines with Omi Knacker. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not doubting for a second that that man said dong into a microphone and put it in a Nintendo game. That's what makes it better. He is a treasure. He is a delight. He's just a good human being and talented to boot. Super Jobs, thanks for 100 bits. This is what Maya listens to when she's not with you. She just listens to, like, burger music. Burger ASMR. Nice. Just meat sizzling noises. It's just a 5-hour loop. Dizzy at Beans, thanks for 19 months. Welcome back. Thanks for saying it louder. I appreciate that. Thanks for the bits. That one, oh yeah. Tuhan Seikatsu Princess. What is it? Tuhan... What is it? What? Tuhan Princess Oishi Tuhan Seikatsu. This one. The Aw Beans Boy. What is this game? Oh yeah. Does she play this on top? I should probably turn on the music, huh? I want it to sound like someone's playing MGS4 in the other room. Hey Maya, what are you listening to? Hold on. The burger's almost ready. That's legit making me hungry. I can't. All right. Thanks for the hydrate. Power Wash Simulator. Mm-hmm. Hey game, what's this? Burger. 10 hours of McDonald's beeping. That sucks. Anyway, let's play a stupid video game. Shit. That was very abrupt. I didn't mean for that to be so intense. But we're gonna get back to Trials and Tribulations. Maya sleeps to that. you put that McDonald's beeping 10 hour and she's out like a light. Mr. Teriyaki, thanks for 67 months. That's many months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Everyone who worked at fast food, I know. That's like, I'm like, I gotta not do that. Phoenix fell off a bridge. Iris is sus. Bikini. I'm not that sus of Bikini, which means she's probably the most suspicious. I'm suspicious of the statue. I imagine we're gonna walk by and there's gonna be a cutaway like Scooby-Doo where it zooms into the statue and then the eyes open and they're like looking around and I'll be like, there's someone in the statue. It's just a guy in a suit. Sus of Larry. I don't think Larry did any murders, but I think he enabled the murder to happen just because if it stinks, it's the butts. And yeah, I don't know what the fuck's happening. Let's go. Pull me back in. 1-2. Right. Correct. Yeah, and I threw the Magatama at her and she was like, I was afraid of something. And I was like, what are you afraid of? I don't have evidence for that. Is the statue a clock? Do you have to ask? So let's go. Larry's new name is, was it Lawrence? He had the same last name as what's-her-face. Larry Butts. Became friends. Well, Elise Donim. Yeah, so it was like Laurice Donim. Yeah. So, Elise Donim was murdered by a statue. And I don't even have a thing for Maya. I guess Miles doesn't care about Maya. Damn. She got those Psycho Locks. Right. Psycho Mantis. Correct. So let's go to the bridge. Take it to the bridge. Oh, yeah. That should have been up there, like, I don't know, 5-10 years ago. A little bit late to be like, by the way, this bridge sucks. It sure is cold, all right. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Ahem, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? Doesn't matter, detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Every day I'm shuffling. Doot, 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 doot. Oh, ouch. And there was a sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred into another section at work. A good choice. The vast amount of nothing up here must be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot? Prosecutor Godot? Yeah, let's hold on. Phoenix Wright is an attorney. Here's his badge. Huh? What's that thing doing on your lapel, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it really that odd? You bet it is, sir. A prosecutor wearing a defense attorney's badge. That's like a detective with a license to kill. Does this little thing hold that ominous of a meaning? Maggot him. Kick him in the shins. Have you ever seen this thing before? Hey, thanks a lot. I was getting kind of hungry. Chomp. Well, guess we're not taking care of any more Cyclocks. What are you doing, Detective? I thought it was some kind of candy that would fill me up, sir. Lately, I've been feeling so hungry all the time. Maybe his salary has been cut just a little too much? Holy shit, Edgeworth really has changed. All this time, everyone's like, oh, Edgeworth's arc this and Edgeworth's journey that. I haven't seen it till just now. Damn. That's his real character development there. Edgeworth redemption arc. Who is this man? Salary taping noises. Hanging scroll. Look, I'm just your everyday simple detective. Don't ask me such tough questions, okay? It's not something to be proud of, detective. Iris's hood? Nope. How about the temple map? I don't know what a map is. How about this? No. How about the photo of Elise? There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name. Her real name is Sue. Sue Denim. I'm telling you. Her background, we don't know anything, really. I smell Von Karma. We haven't seen Von Karma this whole game. I don't know if she's in it or not. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author? I bet it was just one of those things, you know. She probably never expected to get so popular. She's working at McDonald's. She's taking care of Adrian. They're an item. Phoenix. Whenever something happens, this guy always shows up like he hasn't got a care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe somehow he's actually the cause of all these incidents. I wonder if Gumshoe has realized it yet. But you could say the exact same thing about him. Every time there's a crime, the police and lawyers show up. Maybe they're responsible for the crime. Ah, yes. Correlation does equal causation, Gumshoe. Thank you. Your face is more drawn out than the last time I saw you over a year ago. Really? I think it's drawn the same. Really? I thought so. No, wait. It's not so much drawn out as weary and tired, or maybe just plain old thin. I thought that too, sir. My salary's been kinda on the low end. So yeah, my food options have been kinda non-existent. Off-brand chicken soup, off-brand spaghetti, off-brand bread, that sort of stuff. I thought you were really into instant noodles last year. I got really sick of the stuff after a while, sir. Oh, Gumshoe. Tell me about Larry. How is he alive? Man's been living off off-brand bread. Didn't know there was such a thing. He's supposed to be Miss Elise Donim's apprentice or something. I see. Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me. That's nice. But he made me pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. You don't seem very interested in him, Mr. Edgeworth. I really don't want to talk about him, that's why. They have a past! Under California law, Gumshoe's salary has a fixed minimum that can't be cut. Only bonuses can be rescinded. He should be making about $100K a year. But this isn't California, it's Japanifornia, where there's no laws and the rules don't matter. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. Okay, it's the same as presenting her photo. What about Iris? I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she? Nope, can't be. We did a database search with her fingerprints and came up with nothing. I see. Just can't shake this nagging feeling. Well, everyone knows that you're quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that you sent to Dumpsville when you were younger. Detective, where did you hear such nonsense from? I didn't hear it from anyone. It's just sort of how I imagine you to be, sir. Yeah? Do I really inspire this sort of frothing desire from the female masses? Man has no idea. Edgeworth, whatever you do, don't do a Google image search for yourself. No! Edgeworth, get off the laptop, no! Let's talk. Hi. Frothing desire. Me? Straight? Preposterous. Women fear me. Fish fuck me. I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, the bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here on this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. Why are there rules and why are there 34 of them? I have to go through these in order. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yep. Can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. We can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again. Well, if in a way, it's like that side of the gorge is its own detention center, so she's probably really comfy over there. I wouldn't be worried about her. Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be all right in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? Tell me about Godot. So who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete this is Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations on the Nintendo DS. Thank you for asking. Thanks for the bits. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of a man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. He's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Now Edgeworth leans forward. I have competition? He seems to have some kind of a grudge. I have a monopoly on grudges towards that man. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. Lightning. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Thank you for the bits, Ozzy. Weather data added to court record. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Huh. Regional weather report for the night of the crime. Eagle Mountain weather data for February 7th. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. Lightning 10 to 11 p.m. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45, around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Okay. Well, that's convenient. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness's testimony. Oh. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Okay. Weather evidence required. Weather or what? Weather wins. That's highly sus. Gumshoe, thank you. Hold on. I gotta get Miles's take on the situation. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. A shack. It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself. I'd call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. Dusky Bridge. Some letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth? That sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it one more time. No, you're right. It's Dusky Bridge after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. They're just like Phoenix and Maya for real. It's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore. That's true. Since we've got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, sure. Why not? Oh, darn it. I don't have a camera with me. Damn it. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. What's so special about public phones, and why is he so fascinated by them? He's gone. He's gone! Looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. With what salary? He's just gonna borrow it. It's gotta be around 100 yards or so. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards. I gotta admit, I'm not very good at judging distances. You know, it's about a football field. It's about 20 yards or so, and impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. I can go back to the ditch center. Okay. Main gate. Hasakura Temple, main gate. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Objection. Yeah, Gumshoe? What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain. But one thing led to another, and what kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth's a prosecutor, that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy, I don't see you for a couple of years, and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. This gate looks quite old, strong enough to resist the weight of time. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. You got a real flair for words, sir. I have always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance. That's exactly how I feel, too. Take this coat, for example. Like a fine wine, it gets better with age. Even the fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat, detective. Get him! I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Say, this just gave me a great idea. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. I've got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich. An invention?
Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that?
Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. Good. He's a genius. That must be the main hall back there.
A brilliant deduction, sir.
Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe?
A brilliant use of suspense to build tension, sir.
According to Wright, the head nun has some important information. I can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. But first, we get to talk to Larry. Wait, the bell. I can see a small bell tower from here.
Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I've always wondered about.
Something tells me he's gonna tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not.
We call a person who tells a liar, right? So why don't we call a person who rings a beller? Or truer, for a guy who tells the truth. Oh man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight.
I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. He's got all kinds of thoughts. Let him be.
A truther. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you?
What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent?
Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer.
I was right after all. I should never have come back.
No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time, honest.
If I had a penny for every time he said that.
It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, know what I mean?
Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh.
Forget it. I didn't say anything.
The night of the crime, Larry.
Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime?
Larry?
What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Go back on your charter jet and get on my site, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die.
I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing?
God damn it, Larry. God damn it, Larry. God damn it, Larry. As I suspected, a psycholock. You know me, I just don't remember.
Yeah, I believe you.
My short-term memory's a wreck, dude.
Great. What did you do? What did you do? I'm sure I don't have what I need, but I might as well see.
Take that!
Edgeworth knows about Cyclops? Yeah, Phoenix gave him the Magatama and was like, present it and you'll be able to see their secrets. And Edgeworth was like, okay, you have a very high fever. But when we tried it earlier, he was like, huh?
He was telling the truth about the psycholocks.
Yeah. The night of the crime.
Alright, now you're gonna tell me what you really saw last night.
Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy?
Okay, I'll talk.
Huh? That was a bit too easy.
Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white.
I don't think zing's a typical onomatopoeia for lightning.
Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi.
And then?
And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire.
Dusky Bridge caught on fire. You saying you saw it with your own eyes?
Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth.
There's still 3 Psycholocks remaining. It means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen?
Where, you say? What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question.
I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be?
As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar.
The problem, I suspect,
lies there.
There? What do you mean there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room.
Yeah, the map.
Take that!
Take that! This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? He keeps taking this stupid face. Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning striking Dusky Bridge from was here. Oh. I can stop. I might just back out for now. But I'm gonna guess from the temple on the other side of the bridge. I mean, it's not that much damage. Fuck it. And you're over here. This is where you were. Well, what do you think, Larry? Not much, I guess. I'm sorry, what kind of answer is that? Well, you were just making small talk, right? Like, how are you doing or something? Larry? Look at the expression on my face. Do I look like I was just making small talk? To be honest, no, I guess not. I didn't think through carefully enough. So where was Larry and why was he there? If I read the situation right. I'm back up. Would he be trapped on that side? Well, I'm thinking it's possible that he ran across the bridge, or he's lying about the lightning. I'm just thinking in a metagame sense that the least likely place for him to be would be across the bridge when it was set on fire. And also if he was stalking Iris. Although Iris wouldn't have been there that time, huh? Yeah, it's fine. I need to investigate further and gather some more evidence. It's fine. We gotta talk to Bikini and some more stuff. See you later, buddy. Main hall. Didn't Nick see Larry? I don't remember. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? All right, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. Ha ha! If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Wah ha ho ho! Mr. Edgeworth, this is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach's already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? That's a very intense stare, ma'am. Well, first, I want to hear what you know. And first, I'm gonna look around the room. That's a big old Magatama. That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. This is the Lesser Magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls. Lesser? What's the greater? Souls? The greater Magatama is displayed in the main room of Fey Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the Treasures of Karain exhibit, but it was so large they couldn't bring it through the doors. Full Metal Alchemist. It's an altar with a giant Magatama enshrined on it. There's a lot of candles lined up on it too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me? Stop that! Cut that out! Please don't blow out the altar candles! Happy birthday to me. There's flowing script written everywhere on the walls. Man, I bet you'd have awful nightmares if you tried to sleep in here. This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering. So if I slept here, the Oogie Woogie Boogie Man wouldn't hunt me down for eternity? All right! Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? And the Oogie Boogie Woogie Boogie Man? Boogie Man! Boogie
Boogeyman! Oh, it's a warmed cat box. But where are all the cats? It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room. Oh, look at these ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of zabuton cushions called Enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Why? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, detective. Damn. Oh.
Traditional American zabutons. I call the Oogie Woogie Boogeyman to the stand. Boogeyman! I don't mean to alarm you, Your Honor, but there may be one or many boogeyman inside the courtroom. Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl. Uh-huh.
I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, I get it.
You know,
Madonna, I get it, thank you. That's one of the Fake Clan's very own Magatamas. That's a priceless treasure you've got there.
Wow, I'm impressed, sir. You never fail to surprise me.
Yes, you don't look it, but now I can see you're a real fan of the occult.
Excuse me?
Zabuton is specifically a sitting cushion. Oh. What a prima donna. You think every competent lawyer and prosecutor is a pair with their own mind, Gumshoe? Yeah. You gotta hold them back somehow. Of course, this piece couldn't possibly be real, but to have such a nice replica. Clearly, you are a big fan of the Korean tradition.
Wow, I'm impressed, sir. You never fail to surprise me.
I should have known better than to show this thing around. Huh. Ah, well, look what you found. That's the master of the crane channeling technique, Mystic Misty Faye. Faye? It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Apparently, she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter. Who is this daughter? Well, I myself am part of a branch family of the Fae clan, but even I am not privy to information concerning the main family. Well, that's a demon warding hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection. I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know. Put it on already.
Nope, I can't. I was just...
Ha ha ho ho!
Ho ho ho! It's like it was made just for you, Mr. Edgeworth.
What do you mean by that, detective? Looks absolutely marvelous. You've just got to keep it on for a while. Is this some sort of divine retribution? Every time I look at Bikini, I can't help but think about the fact that she's small to save on memory in the game. It's very good detail. About this here. Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, etc., we don't know. Cool. How about this? About this picture. You never forget an itty-bitty bikini. Well, look at that! I look pretty S to the X-y, don't you think? S to the X-y? Yeah, absolutely. Up until recently, we've avoided exposure in such magazines, but this time we had our reasons. God, she's so good. Well, why deny the world the sight of such a lovely face? Elise? Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault.
Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all the blame yourself. Quiet. What do you know anyway? Ouch, you're scary.
With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared. Holy shit. Why does she have to take it all out on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured. What is she hiding? About this weather report. Nope. Great. That escalated quite a bit. How about Phoenix? This man. His face betrays a life of suffering and great weariness of the world. Really? Because I didn't know he'd had a thought once in his life. Sure. But even so, I can't believe this guy actually jumped into the river. Think of all the fun things he might have enjoyed if he had just lived. Relentless spiritual training alone is no way to lead a complete life, huh? Sounds like she's got some major regrets she's dealing with. Perhaps I should let Gumshoe explain Wright's situation to her for me.
Hey, don't look at me like that. Do your own dirty work, sir. About me. I'm an immaterial girl. I'm standing right here. This is Mystic Elise's apprentice, is it not? I think he might have a bit of a crush on me, sweet boy at any rate. Huh? Oh, I don't blame him. Sister Bikini understands the temptations of young men. Sure. But I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I'm a head nun, after all. But in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me. I pray it was a pose that maintained your modesty, for everyone's sake. Oh shit, she posed nude, didn't she? 100%. Oh! How could this happen to her? I made my mistakes. You can tell she's a fictional nun, right? Iris, tell me about Iris. You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the Inner Temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Why are you looking at me like that? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out. So you're saying Iris came to the Inner Temple then? Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Maya begin her training ceremony. But that doesn't fit with Iris's story at all. She said that she never went to the Inner Temple. As they say, the plot thickens. Thank you. Thank you, Gumshoe. You know anything about Godot? Okay. I didn't think so, but like in the off chance, she's like, oh, that's my boy. That's my son. I was gonna be like, eh? It's all my fault. Me and my stupid back. Mystic Elise has been murdered, an important acolyte is trapped, and a little girl has been lost. You know, you really shouldn't be so negative. It creates bad karma. Quite right. I need to do some more training myself, I think. Oh. The thought plickens. Oh. Get those old bags, son? No. Anything but that. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the Inner Temple. Just talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? Suppose it was about 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. So how'd that go? Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11 o'clock, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard, but your duty was in the Inner Temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Ha 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 ho ho. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself for a decidedly different reason. She's a demon! You get the chills pretty easily, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? What you saw? Maya right now in the temple. She's in the middle of the room with an office chair. Alright then. I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. Holy shit. Uh-huh. Yeah-huh. Mm-hmm. Maybe she slipped and fell on a sword and Iris is pulling it out of her to help her. Bro, this image goes hard. This could be an album cover. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword! Did you see this criminal? With your own eyes? Excuse me, ma'am, you dropped this! I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom, and I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. Why return? As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? That's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket.
Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. But she never went to the inner temple, did she? Did this head nun even see Iris? I think I'd better try to get some more deets about the acolyte. Get yourself a burger, Jake. Hope it's a tasty burger. So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. That's good to hear. Oh, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl. That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl? Edgeworth has no idea who she is. I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after cleaning up dinner, but I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. The little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. No, I think she's gonna be fine. What makes you say that? She's a little girl. Well, I gave her my gun. You what? Yeah, she'll be able to fend for prey. She'll be fine. She's a tough one. Okay. Now where? Who thought Miles would have met Pearl? He's definitely stood across from Phoenix and Pearl in the courtroom. And seen Pearl go bramp into Mia. He's definitely seen that. But he just was like, I don't care. Whatever the hell's going on over there, Phoenix is up to his shenanigans. Doesn't matter. She met Mia when Edgeworth saw her. Mm-hmm. Pearl has a gun collection. Mm-hmm. There was a lot happening in that case. Sure. Maya's shorter today. Why is Maya small today? February 8th, Hazakura. Well, sometimes she's taller, so she can be smaller too.
And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched.
Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating.
Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow?
Yes, I will. I gave her my word and I must follow through with my commitments. Welcome back, Trey Dizzy.
In that case, I've gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation.
Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed and I think most of it will flow out on its own.
Roger, sir. I know exactly what you're saying.
Very well, Detective. Thankfully, his diarrhea of the mouth is permanent. Jesus. The victim. 6th birthday. Thank you. We'll be doing good.
The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Donham.
He got poo mouth to go with the poo brain.
Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery.
Oh.
It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim is between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon.
The murder weapon.
The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir.
That's terrible.
Yeah, but there's one strange thing.
Yes?
The victim's entire body was covered with bruises.
Huh?
The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building.
Huh? A 2-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Huh? What?
Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth.
That just happens to be the room that Elise Donham was staying in. Uh-huh. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword? Or the other way around. Pushed out the window and then stabbed for some reason. Autopsy report. What happened? Now then, detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far.
Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple right after dinner was finished.
Boop-a-doop-a-doop. That's cute that it's animated. There they go.
At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple.
But Iris claims she never went to the inner temple, and Bikini has not stated definitively that she saw Iris. She just said she left.
After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard.
Someone teleported the surrender and Gmod ragdolled.
Just if you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall.
The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place.
Tomorrow's trial.
The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor?
Pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for the replacement.
What do you mean?
It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him.
I wonder if the rumors are true. He's an android and he ran out of power?
Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest.
I intend to appear in court in the role of defense lawyer. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor.
Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is gonna be that judge.
Yeah, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence.
That's why I requested another judge preside over the case.
We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all.
Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir?
There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing.
Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea it's such a powerful string to pull.
I wonder who. Oh, I wonder who. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? Yeah, it's Edgeworth. You see, I spent the year in Europe cloning myself, so I could be in two places at once. So now I'll be defending against myself as prosecuting attorney. Edgeworth in a green suit.
According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of the Dusky Bridge.
The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. There's some Buddha statues that Maya wanted to steal. Nothing.
The other side's surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there.
So the only thing there is the inner temple.
It's like a natural detention center. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in.
Please be all right, Maya. She's fine. She's fine. So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon.
It sure is. It's called a Shichishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir.
There's still blood on it. Suppose this is the victim's blood?
Yep. It's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shichishito, too.
Fingerprints?
Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You're looking really solemn.
Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense lawyer? Yeah, it sucks over here, man.
Yeah, I figure it doesn't really feel really good.
To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. GG on a court record. Yeah. It's good. It's good out here. Now, Edgeworth knows what it's like. I just love skiing. Really, you don't seem like the type. Well, what about sleds?
Sleds? Nah. They're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth?
Is the world starting to go mad?
Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all, pal. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. I just love skiing.
Thought that was gonna be looking at the sled. Hey, look, it's a ladder. The main gate must be all over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Diddles. Finally, relevant diddles. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. Nothing about the ladder? Alright. I mean, it's more of a step ladder, really. What's this? Looks like a wizard's staff. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Donham. Happy Pride. Before safety helmets were invented, sleds were kind of hardcore. Yeah, you can take some serious speed going on a hill in a sled. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen. This is just between us, okay, sir? Yes? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. All right. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. Wizard gumshoe. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it! The staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Victim staff adds a court record. When I was a young boy, my father took me to the city, pal, to see the wizard band. Carried by Elise Donham when she was alive, has her fingerprints on it. Yeah, where's the amethyst? Where'd that go? The sword from this gold statue is the murder weapon. Yeah. Beep 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 boop bop beep boop 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 bop beep boop boop bop boop boop. Is that the stone wall? Yep. Gumshoe cast Zeta Flare. Okay. Now hopefully I trigger new dialogue somewhere, because I don't know. Or do I have what I need to get the truth from Larry? Larry? Writing a D&D fanfic reminds the DM and Gumshoe's a wizard. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a psycho lock. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Still know exactly where he was. Hello? Hello? I don't know what she was afraid of yet, do I? Mr. Edgeworth, I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. I've already told you everything that I... Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. Inner temple. Probably bears. Yeah, bears up in the woods? Middle of the night? That's spooky. POV or Edgeworth? Yeah, we're Edgeworth. I just finished speaking with the head nun of the Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Donham with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. Do I know what she was frightened of? I mean, bears. Yeah, okay. Updated bear report. I'm having some suspicions. I'm full of sus and beans. I mean, I feel like even if I didn't know, I could have eventually guessed where Larry was on the map. So he must, for whatever his third lock is, I must not have. Because if he's gone now, there's no way I could have done it at the time. Since I've been handed this case, it's my duty to dig up the answers. Yes, sir. The smallest thing, Really true, you didn't go to the Inner Temple. I swear. You say you didn't go because you were frightened. If that's the case, then what were you so afraid of?
Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much you couldn't leave your own room? I'm assuming it's something that I only picked up since I left, so it'd be anything after the photo. Are you scared of Pearl? She's pretty scary. I mean, look at that face. Ew. Once the time was switching the strap there. Bad back pauser. Could be she was scared of the lightning. Lightning started at 10, so that's when she rang the bell. She could be afraid of lightning. She could be afraid of the Shichishito. It's probably the light. It's something that would keep her in her room and wouldn't want her to cross the bridge, so... Yeah, I'd say it was lightning. That makes sense.
Take that!
Perhaps this is what you are afraid of. Well... I'm sorry, but you're wrong. Balls. Huh? Why is your voice trembling like that? It's just that your eyes are scaring me. Blast! I must be trying too hard to bluff. Please excuse me, I'm still not used to this role I've been assigned. No, I should apologize. I'm sorry for being such a scaredy cat. What was she afraid of? I really was in my room all last night. Is this what frightened you so much you couldn't leave your own room? Was it Larry?
Take that!
You were so afraid of Larry you didn't want to leave your room. Fuck. Ah, shit. Is she scared of Edgeworth? Damn it. Hey, chat, do I have what I need here? Do I have what I need? No? Okay, thank you. Brad, appreciate it. Thanks, chat. Shit. I mean, being scared of the lightning makes sense. I wouldn't want to cross a rope bridge in the middle of a lightning storm. And it was snowing. As the only confirmed heterosexual in the cast, Larry's terrifying. Yeah. Caught you midstream. Hey, Boopy Doopy. We only just started. I mean, I've been live. But stream for an hour already? Time's fucked up. But yeah, no, we're just getting into it. Check out this weather report. She's scared of the Oogie Boogie Man. Not the Boogie Man. I'm sorry. I don't leave the temple grounds very often. Great. How about the autopsy report? You want to look at that? Does that make you feel better? How about the Shichishito? Is that the murder weapon? Yes, it is. Have you ever seen it before? Yes. Mystic Ami was holding it in the courtyard. And apparently the head nun witnessed the whole sad affair. She saw you stabbing Mr. Lisdonim with this very sword last night. What's that look for? I'm sorry. I don't leave the temple grounds very often. Great. Nothing? I don't get nothing? I don't got nothing from you. How about, tell me about Bikini. I'd like to ask you about Sister Bikini, the head of Hazakura Temple. She raised me as if she were my real mother. As if she were your real mother? I was left at Hazakura Temple when I was just a small child, and she's taken care of me ever since. Forgive me for sounding rude, but what about your family? I'm sorry, but I'd rather not talk about this. About my... Oh, this is the woman who was to undergo training last night. She seems like a very strong, reliable woman. Whatever else anyone has to say about this Iris woman, I can't exactly say she's the best judge of character. Damn. Shit. Pearl! This is the trainee's younger sister, correct? She's cute as a button, and she seems to really love mashed potatoes and gravy. Reliable's a strong word. Oh? She even said she was gonna have the leftovers for dinner the next night. And then she took the leftover potatoes and the whole pot of gravy with her to her room. That's quite an appetite for such a little girl. Yeah, I don't think I'm good though. Huh. I'm your everyday simple detective.
So, I don't have what I need with Iris. And Larry's fucked off somewhere. So what am I missing? Must be some evidence I missed somewhere. Ma'am? Madam? Hmm. Music in this game is very good. All three games have good music, but really seems to get better and better as the series goes on. What am I missing here? Am I missing something here? The main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here.
Hey, you're right, but I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor.
Hazakura Temple is built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels.
Oh, that makes sense. Wouldn't it be easier just to build the place slanted, sir?
I fail to see how he can consider that to be an even remotely good idea. Do I have a way of going up in there to her room? It's a lantern. Suppose they light it at night.
There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight.
Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill?
How did you know?
I checked the ladder. I tried to check the ladder. You just talked about the stone wall behind it. Gumshoe is 100% a himbo. He falls in the chart. Squarely in the himbo box. Huh. And I've already used 4 dialogue options with him and with Bikini. What am I missing? Maybe there's something down at the bridge I missed? I feel like I just... Wait a second. Hold on. What's that? There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? And chat's like, finally! I didn't notice. Beats me. At least it's not a bright pink motorcycle. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a note from Iris about all of her greatest fears.
Oh, great. Looks like an old manila envelope.
Yeah!
What is it, Detective?
This could be it. An ultra important clue, a super special clue.
I suppose I should read it myself then.
Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 o'clock at Heavenly Hall, unless you want to see your secret exposed. This sounds like blackmail.
Hey, I think I know what she's afraid of.
Nice going there, Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor, a super-duper prosecutor.
I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Thanks, game. I mean, I found it eventually. It just took me a couple passes through there to notice. Let's go back. Shit. Wrong way. No. No. Move. Imagine missing this evidence, right? Back to the sus bridge. Back to the detention center. Alright. Hi. I'm back. Yeah, I don't need to say it. It's fine. Sup?
Take that!
Take that. Hiya! I do imagine him pushing the Magatama against the glass. As long as I don't fuck up anymore, I'll get it full health recharge, so it'll be fine. Is this why you were so affrighted? To Iris of Hazakura Temple, salutation here. Salutation?
There is something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. I would assume that that was from Elise. But, you know. Just the one salutation. I found this in the main hall. It's addressed to you. Ah, that's... Well, Iris, why? Leave that bit, Iris. Why are you glaring at me like that? Get her second lock answer wrong for a funny. But then I won't get full HP back. You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Ah! Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? But you get a funny. Alright, sure, okay. I do like the funny. I don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini's like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to. I'm assuming the right answer is Phoenix. So should I just pick anyone other than... Is there a specific person I have to say this to? Pick Iris? Just pick Iris herself? The right answer. We're playing as Edgeworth. Welcome. Yeah, we are. The right answer. It's Gumshoe, isn't it? It's you. I didn't say it's fine. Well, Iris... Mr. Edgeworth, is it just possible that maybe you yourself have a deep, dark secret in your heart? Why do you say that? As they say, it takes one to know one. How could she have known about that? Is she peering into my soul? It's true that there is a deep-seated darkness in my heart. However, the only way I can get rid of it is to fully uncover the truth. You mean the truth behind my secret? Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. That wasn't very funny. That was just kind of... Oh my god, I'm gonna explode. Iris, know you. Canon Gaydar. I mean, I guess so. Now I feel like I should have saved. Oh well, that person is you. That was amazing. Phoenix Wright. Aha! Marcia clocked him as a clear. Gotcha. Okay, fair. Yeah, you can read into it. His secret. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much. Especially from a friend of his. Got him. We're basically back to phones. I'm sure court will be easy. Not worried about that. Well, we also have Larry still running around somewhere. Frightened? After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. Small little shack. Mountain little shack. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? Oh, it's around here. It was there the whole time. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't want to think about it at all. So is this the secret that you locked away in your heart? Yes. Looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night? That's exactly right. So why is Bikini lying about that? The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. Testimony. Rang lights out at 10 p.m. was that in her room till the murder was discovered. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret.
but it's pointless.
Why would you say that?
Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. No, none whatsoever. That's why all the time we spent as him hanging out with you, he's like, I've never met this woman in my life. She doesn't look like anyone. Nope, doesn't ring a bell. Okay, goodbye. Maybe she's a ghost. Heavenly home.
Oh. 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 Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective.
Is it Larry? Oh, why? Why does this always happen?
Yeah, it's Larry.
Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I haven't chased one of them to Tibet. Next is gonna be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck.
He's just talking to himself. Shush! Be quiet and listen!
Have a good study, Strider. He has standards, I guess.
I knew it! I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again.
Done that? What did he do, I wonder?
Hey, you! About what you just said! I got an objection!
What the? Edgy, you dirty rat!
Gumshoe, you oaf! I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger.
You've watched too many trials.
I'm sorry.
Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Gotta love Larry's theme, though. It's got a scampin' energy to it. Little gremlin scampin' vibes. Come to think of it, when you were a kid, you're always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and defend people or something like that. That was a long time ago. But see, now you got the chance to follow your boyhood dream for a day. Edgy, you've got to do it. You got to save my little Iris. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Hey, I know I may not look like it, but I'm an artist. I refuse to look at anything that doesn't have a rating or beautiful motif. But doesn't he have a psych lock? Okay. The person this theme music belongs to is a dumbass. I know I may not look like it, but I'm an artist. That belongs to Iris. Fine. I'm just gonna go down the line. Good. Photo of Elise. I still can't believe it. She was such a great person. But someone's pinning this murder on my sweet little Iris. Edgy, please. I'm counting on you. Well, frankly, I was hoping you could give me a little more than that. Well then, I got it. I'll draw you a portrait. How about that? Since you're kind enough to offer, all right. Okay. The weather report. The autopsy report. The chichichito. The staff? That's the staff that Miss Elise was always carrying. Miss Elise. Why? Huh?
What is it, Larry?
There's something missing from this staff. There's something missing? Nice. Note to Iris. Doesn't know anything about that. Iris's testimony. Doesn't know anything about that. He was a good guy. A real pal to the end. When I look back now, I have nothing but good memories. What's with the past tense? He's not dead, you know. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, the guy owes me. After all, I saved his life. What's that supposed to mean? If I hadn't called for help so quickly, he would have died. It's no surprise, though. I used to be a security guard. It was all instinct, baby. He has a point. He called me pretty quickly, too. I think Larry's pretty good at motivating people. Just wish he would try motivating himself once in a while. I'm an artist. Huh? Me? All you have to know is to remember not to call me Larry anymore. What? I'm a new person now. I've been reborn as Loris Donim. Alright, fine. Let me ask you something else then, Larry. Call me Loris! If you don't, then I'll call you Melis Donim. Miles. I can't believe it. Yes, it's just got a weird little wobbly vibe to this theme. I have a feeling that she's hiding something. Could be. After all, she's shy and gets embarrassed pretty easily. I don't think that has anything to do with it. Why not? Look, I know all about this kind of thing. Come on, Edgy. You were a guy once. Lots of girls are like Iris. You know I'm right. You were a guy once. Well, you most certainly seem to have convinced yourself. Man, I love shy girls like her. It's just so cute. You know what I mean? Still doesn't listen to others, I see. I guess some people just never change. Congrats on her transition. Non-binary King Edgy. Godot? Hey, I know I may not. Okay. What about Bikini? I'm just no good with people like her. She reminds me too much of my mother. May I speak now? Huh? Sure. I don't care how you feel about her personally. Nice. Thank you, Jake and Bacon. Just tell me what you know about her and how she's related to the case. Don't you think you're expecting a little too much of me? I'm just a 25-year-old jobless bum trying to be an apprentice artist. Ha 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 ha. I'm actually starting to feel jealous of this guy. Just a little. Oh, it's Maya. Nick was trying to go save her, you know. But instead, he wound up falling off the bridge. I'm not surprised, though. Nick always gets himself into trouble. Well, if that isn't the pot calling the kettle black. I just hope that Maya doesn't catch a cold, too. Or something worse. Catch a hunger. Oh, hey, it's Pearl. But she's way cuter than this Pearl I used to go out with. Like, in a kid-cute way. Yeah? Yes, well, apparently she hasn't been seen the whole morning. What did you say? Edgy? Why are you wasting your time with me, then? What's wrong with you? Load bearing, excuse me? If anything happens to her, I'll never forgive you. Wow, I guess he's right for a change, sir. I feel like I'm the bad guy in all of this. Can we kill Larry? Yeah. Just get rid of him. Alright. Okay, Larry. Let's get this over with. Hi. Let's just say translation error. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I get what he was saying. It's just... especially coming from him. What is this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Oh, they didn't look at the background yet. Hey, Katie. Why are you saying hi to Larry? He doesn't deserve it. Hope you're having a good one, Katie. What is this festive-looking ornament? Reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really? I never would have expected that. Be quiet already. I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy, nothing for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. They're actually like, wow, that's impressive. And he's like, damn them all. Edgeworth's cravat is pre-ruffled. This is the Eagle River, sir. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in the winter. If it had iced over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. You're right about that. He would have landed on the ice and slid downstream to who knows where. Not exactly what I meant, but all right. What about this little dock? Nope. The bridge. They will rule the day. He's so lame and still might just be cooler than Phoenix. It's a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here. I still can't believe it. Really. Also, it does not look burnt down from here. It looks like it's still going across. What is it, Larry? Huh? Nothing. It's nothing. Sounds pretty sus to me. Something about that statement smells, and you know what they say. About stinky butts. No.
The straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Wow, makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense. You got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven, because that thing is hell. You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people. No fun allowed, Edgeworth is on the case. That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. That's true. They are. Is that fun I smell? That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there. How about the door? Nope. Do. Nope. Nope. Okay. All right. All right. How about down here? Nothing. Even his theme song gets annoyed with him at that part. It's like da 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 ba ba ba. All right. Hey, what's up, man? Tell me about your feelings towards Iris. Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth! Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? Some good writing right there. No, not yet, but I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible? Why would you lie about that? Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Okay. Now we can get to the heart of the matter. He's a boy kisser, Larry. Let him be. Let's loosen up butts. Oh boy, hot water. Delicious. You can sprinkle some snow in there for flavor. Nope. So I'm guessing that he was here last night. And if I picked this spot of the map, it wouldn't count until I knew where the Heavenly Hall was. The night of the crime. Yeah, oh, look. There's some colorful snow over here, Larry. Sprinkle that in. Watch out where the huskies go. Don't you drink that yellow snow. Boo-doo-doo-doo. All right, the map first.
Take that!
Mm-hmm. Not the crime, isn't it? Well, why are we here? But yeah, you could have seen the bridge from here. Where were you, Larry? The place you witnessed lightning striking Dusky Bridge from was here. That place was here. The place you saw the lightning strike from was, naturally, Heaven Hall. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset.
I have to admit I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this little cold shack last night? I feel like it wasn't being sarcastic. Edgeworth's like, oh, actually, that's nice to hear. That's what you might call a fair decor. I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be that you were waiting for someone? Oh, no. You really are one scary guy, you know. I believe last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. I'm guessing Iris? Play investigations? Maybe. Feel free to throw it into the rec form, if that's how you feel. Jen is sick qual right now. Jen. So she got this note that said, meet me at 10 at Heavenly Hall. I don't think Larry's the kind of guy to write a note and say salutation here. Which is probably why they included that detail. But if he was at Heavenly Hall waiting, it makes sense that it would be, who else would he be waiting for? So, Iris.
Take that!
Yeah. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? You've said as much 1,000 times. Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her, or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that you are waiting for Iris. I hope it's not the blackmail note. Larry? Larry? Larry?
Take that!
Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey! Give that back! You're embarrassing me! Larry, my opinion of you has only gone downhill since we first met in the first game, but this is a new low. I'll ask her to marry me, but first I'll threaten her with blackmail. Then she'll see how charming I am. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that, you should be ashamed of yourself. Oh! First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here. Well, that's what it said in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that.
Indiana Jones has a phobia, and it snakes, and it snakes, and it snakes, but he keeps living anyway, till he falls in a pit and he quakes, cause it's filled with snakes, and if there's a reason I'm still alive, when the number of snakes here is 5, I'm willing to wait for it. I'm willing to snake for it.
Thank you, Alex. Thanks for the hammy. My friends misunderstood when Larry said Oldback was his partner in case now the idea of Larry Wendy lives in my mind. Oh no! Oh no! They deserve each other. It's fine. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. Wow, I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. Unlock success. Nice. Lawyer restored. Wait, don't I think I still have that. Where's hold on. This is worth it. Bam. Wow. Lawyer restore. There. Yeah. Okay. Then fine. All right. Neither crime. Snake for it. Snake for it. Mine was quite concerned for my mental state. I'm sorry, Shiv. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, were you not, Larry? It wasn't blackmail, it was just poo-brain literature. No, he said he was gonna tell people about our secret. So it was still blackmail. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. So I took the awkward writing style to be like, oh, this must have been like Elise or something. Because she's an author and she uses, you know, non-conventional language because it's, I don't know. I didn't think about that. I just didn't think, oh, this is bad because this is someone trying to look smart. Salutation here. That sounds like the way a YouTuber would open every video. Salutation here, guys. Welcome to another video. You saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Hey y'all, salutation here. AI YouTube video. Salutation here. In today's video. Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that. That's his artist tag. Face salutation. Go. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure does sound like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burns so hotly, it could melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh, then what is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. Why would you possibly phrase it like that? A woman died because of your dumb ass, Larry. Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? Uh-huh. About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Don't describe your love as hot and sour. Like, hot and sour soup fucks, sure, but that's not a good way to describe. All right, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes, yeesh. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's cause Edgy gave me that scary look of his. Hot and sour and bittersweet. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Yep. Thanks for the soup. Hot and sour soup. Hey, come on! Don't let it get you down. Hot and sour Amos. Ugh. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry? What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. It's gonna be like a deer. I saw a cool owl. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Yes, Larry. I believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. How many? Jesus Christ, Larry. No. Me and Edgeworth holding hands, mad about having to talk to Larry more. What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? Just about have it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Oh, we're just like, fine, keep your secrets. I don't want to talk to you anymore. That's kind of hilarious. You okay? Into the river with you. Well, shit. How the hell are we supposed to defend her? 9:47 a.m., February 9th, lobby number 1. Yeah, of course Edgeworth gets lobby number 1. Oh my, Mr. Laurice feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
Worry not, and in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out him. I will drag it out him. Does that mean Mr. Lorice is the witness today? No, I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Donim, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed, don't worry. I have taken the necessary steps. You have? Iris. It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what a friend of mine told me once. Mr. Edgeworth! You may pass judgment on me from the defendant's chair. You are the one to decide whether or not I'm able to do the task I've been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. Thanks, Angel. FEMA will be testing the emergency alert system at 2:20 p.m. EST. Don't be alarmed if your phone starts screaming at this time. 2:20 EST when? What day? Not today. Thanks for the update. Thanks for the hydrate, too. Tomorrow. Gotcha. Okay. Because it's already 4:50 on the West Coast. That's like 11 a.m. Is it going to buzz at 11:20 a.m. tomorrow? Okay. Didn't realize my caps lock was on. That's fine. Okay, well. And you can't turn it off. Well, that's the point of an emergency alert system, isn't it? Okay. Neat. I want to pull. How will Larry die? Divine intervention, lightning strike, Phoenix and Miles kick his ass, Godot's laser eyes, slips on a banana peel. Biden's gonna text us, oh boy. He's just gonna text everyone you up. 10 a.m. courtroom number 7. Thanks for the warning. Yeah, thanks for the warning. So I won't be like, what the fuck? Ah. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple, The defense is ready, Your Honor. Gah! Ugh! Edgeworth facing Wright. Ugh! It's wrong! It's wrong, I tell you! It's just not natural. The prosecuting attorney's a ghost! The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Prosecutant? He should be facing Wright, not Wright. Wright facing Edgeworth isn't really, can't hurt you. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. Oh, sweet. New record. The court finds this defendant. Now!
Objection!
Now! Goddamn music. Whack his pee-pee. No. The prosecution stands ready. And you are? Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. I've lost every case since coming to this country. I'm a prodigy, I tell you. Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor, Manfred von Karma? Currently in a life sentence in prison for his many, 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 many crimes? Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. Currently dead, maybe dead. And disgraced prosecutor. I actually killed him. Is he dead? Oh my god. Larry is gonna die by a combination ass-kicking and banana peel slip. He's gonna slip on a banana peel and then mid-slip gonna get punched down in the gut by both of them. Don't let anyone here. Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? Hey, you super jobs. You boys quit that whipping. By the way, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? But I'm imagining you over there. You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't? But I'm sure, once before in this courtroom. I told you there is no such weakling. What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip and... Hold it! I have no objection to the whip. Why do I get the horrible sinking feeling that this single line of dialogue launched 1,000 fanfics? Jesus Christ. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. That's his sister. I'm not saying she has to use the whip! Opens A03. I don't kink shame, Your Honor. Anyway, what? There's only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today, but looking at you now, maybe this is what I've been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. Sorry, slip through my soup. Edgeworth's wearing the badge, he is. The two genders, 17 cups of coffee and whip. There they are. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Oh, aha! The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, please give an outline of the case. With as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the framed picture book author, Miss Elise Dunham. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. What did Shiv say? Thank you, Shiv. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Crime photo added to the court record. Gaslight gatekeep girl boss. There is no mistake, this was the doing of Sister Iris. Oh, look at that photo. Yeah, she sure did get fucked up. She's fine. 'Tis just a flesh wound. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and my last trial as a defense attorney. God, him facing Wright is just... Any artists in the chat? You know when you're drawing a thing and then you flip it horizontally, you're like, holy shit, I don't know how to draw actually. Because you flip it on that axis and you're like, nothing, it all looks wrong. It actually doesn't look bad, but don't remind me, yeah. Not the emote flip! Oh god. Emotes especially. My first and last trial as defense attorney. Histrionic means overly theatrical and or melodramatic in character or style. It's not his best angle. Showing my good side. Get used to if you play investigations. She's so small. Witness! State your name and occupation, please. Hold on here. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for witnesses with bad backs. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. There she is. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Why are there milk crates in the lobby? For small witnesses. The word histrionic makes me think of hysteria, hence the uterus thing. Yeah, no, I can track the leapfrogging logic, mostly. They should have kept her down there. Little old me, well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once. Cut to the wide shot and everyone left. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say, then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? Tell us all about it, eh? That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I'd finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it! Histrionic from French, histrionique, pertaining to an actor. Histrionis, actor. Latin histrio. Etymology's wild. So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple? The French. You could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle, now are you, Miles Edgeworth? I like that she refers to everyone by their full name. It's not just Phoenix. She also refers to Miles by his full name. Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Your Honor, was the L1 vertebra. L1, R1, L2, R2. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but you ran out of hamburgers. No burger? France. French temple. Your Honor, League of Legends. Death. Nice. Thanks for the bits, Ramdom. Borgornt? Frimple. Frimple Rock. Fraggle Rock. The Muppets. Sesame Street. The Labyrinth, starring David Bowie in really, really tight pants. None of the above? Hold it. Hold it? Hold it. Hold it. That was the answer. What is this inner temple? Who, me? No, I'm just a wham. You will see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the ones asking you the questions, madam. In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It's all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. A tutor with a whip in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple, where the murder took place? Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. My back. Hold it. Violently? That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. What? What? My back. My back. My back and my back. That's the lyrics of that song. What? On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? Her laugh is it's very good. Hey, Fizz. Raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was gonna finally finish me off. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. So you're saying that Iris was there at the inner temple when she claims in her testimony, Your Honor. Never mind.
You left Iris to help. With what? What do you think? The Acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the Acolytes so that they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the Inner Temple, correct? Yes. She's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. There's no bath at the Inner Temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. A long, hot soak, eh? Reminds me going down Winnipeg. And, I don't know what this bit is, eh? Your Honor? You ever take a nice, good bit? So you returned to the Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath? When at Juku, you're right, I misspoke. My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world, after all. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. I bet your next question is gonna be, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the young ones. What are you going on about? Pathetic Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of the low. Is there some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench? Honestly, there might be. That'd explain a lot. Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so. She's a Joe star. Fucking. Next, you're gonna say, it was after I had finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it. Next, you're gonna say objection. Object! Hold it! That's what the badge says. It just says kick me. The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? I'm sorry, but he's gay, Your Honor. When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. It's fun that Miles doesn't have, like, someone standing next to him in court to be like, all right, here's what we gotta do. He's like, I don't need nobody. I got me. I left Iris to help the Acolyte. Only problem with that is Iris's testimony. Objection? Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple. Thanks for the bits, Hazel. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. Her full name is Bikini Honcho. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the Inner Temple at all. No! She said that? A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the Inner Temple would make for a much better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. All people lie, that is my belief. What I just said is a lie. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means we must call your memory into question. Dear. You're older than me and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence.
Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony, and let us return to the cross-examination. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but... well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. When did she give Phoenix her hood? Received before lights out. So she would have had the hood at dinner. Yeah, okay.
Hold it!
Are you sure that you're not making a mistake? You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up from the floor. Iris always wears the same clothes. The smallest thing out of place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. You're making a mistake. Thinking I made a mistake? An excellent finish there, witness. Still, I have to wonder. There's no bath in the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I finished that I saw it. So it's gotta be a problem with that new line. Just as you've been at dinner. Oh, I see. So she's, yeah. So this would have been, so this is a contradiction, because she was wearing the hood at dinner, then gave Phoenix her hood, then rang the bell, and then allegedly went to the inner temple. So, nuh-uh, Your Honor. Nuh-uh. Yeah, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, eh? Eh, what's that about?
Objection!
Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warding hood, correct? Of course. That's a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wah-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Hold it right there. I do have that. That's the question of the day now, isn't it? Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, the defendant couldn't have been wearing this very hood. Well. The boxes! The fucking boxes in the light show. Shit. It's not a bad feeling at all exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. She's tiny. Order in the court, witness! Ah! Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see. A stockpile. A surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Then this is quite strange. If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness? While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are spreading, they're sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. After my bath. Thanks for the hydrate. Spread sprouting. Yeah. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was, Mystic Elise. And with that sword of all things. Hey, Dr. Psychotic, how you doing? Hope you had a good stream. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. What makes you say that? You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court, and me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe.
I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine. Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Yeah, get her. After my bath. I finished my bath around 11. I thought I would return to the inner temple. France. French. 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 French? France. Quebec. French. French onion dip. French fries. French toast. France. French?
Hold it.
How far is it from your room to the inner temple? Let me think for a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look.
Hold it.
You say you heard a noise? Thump, just like that. That could only be the sound of the victim falling. It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump, just like that. But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground? I never thought of that. Oh. Ah! The next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and... Iris was, oh, Mr. Galise, on with that sword of all things!
Hold it.
This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant. But some doubt remains in these claims. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to... The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw, as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that's been bugging me all this time. Please don't keep us in suspense. Her hood! Her hood. That's right! It's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right? Ha! You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? Sure. Why not? This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony. Miles Edgeworth. If you want to hang yourself, you need only to ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. I'm good. Witness, add that statement to your testimony. No problem. Now that you mention it, Iris didn't have her hood on.
Hold it.
Is? You are sure about that? Yes. After all, we always wear the same clothes. Ah, I don't mean because we're poor, you understand? It's our style. Yes, that's it. There's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out. Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip. Yeah. At least then it might bite you and not someone else. Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it. Very well. Now, please tell us about the victim, eh? Mr. Galise was staying in the corner room which faces out onto the courtyard.
Hold it.
The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Fenner Francisco with a whippet puppy. Which means the victim's room was on the second floor. No, Hazakura Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back to about the height of a two-story building. I see. And the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct? Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room, after all.
The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window.
Hold it!
What makes you so sure of all this? It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Thump, just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. The boxes, man. It appears the witness was not mistaken then. Yep, I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. There's only 2 of them working there. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark? It doesn't feel like she's lying. This is very powerful testimony, too. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only 2 things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney. Which are not in existence. I finished my bath around 11. I thought I should return to the inner temple. As a limbag, I heard noise, a thump. Oh, with that sword. She didn't have her hood on. She was staying in the corner room which faces on the courtyard. The stabbing, a scarf she pushed out the window. He's beginning to believe. Well, I'm not. So, we're gonna save. We're doomed. Yeah. What about her not having her hood? That checks out. She shouldn't have had her hood at that time. So, how is that a lead? How does that help me? Burp, 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 burp. I fell 10 feet after death. It fell after death? Wait. She was stabbed and then fell? Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? What? Am I reading that right? Cause of death, loss of blood from stab and back, body fell 10 feet after death. She died weird. She died like the way that chat wants Larry to die. Oops. Whoa. Huh? Your Honor, what? Huh?
Objection!
Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say anyway. Because it's bad logic. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? I swear it hasn't been updated. The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, the fall was after she was killed. That's right. It says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? She was stabbed and fell out the window, and then Iris is like, oh, let me help you with that, and pulled it out, and that caused the blood loss that she died from. She's like, oh no, I'm helping. Order! The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. A system of pulleys. A system of frictionless pulleys. Fun fact, if you're stabbed, don't remove the knife. Go to a hospital before you fuck with it. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. She was flying around on her wizard staff. That makes sense. And she was then thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below. It still seems weird to me we weren't able to explore her room. Maybe that's what we have to do after trial today. And I wonder if the amethyst is in there. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Donham's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Conroe, was there any blood? What? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood, very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Am I right? Did Iris actually pull the blade out? Indeed. With the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. I was joking. That's true. Like, I said that when we first saw the picture of her standing over her. Fuck. Damn it, shoot the... That's right. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. You know a concerning amount about stab wounds. We have come to a conclusion, then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Order, order, order. I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the truth, please. Witness, please, remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. She's so small. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. With her whip? Oh boy. All right, all right. Further details. Fucking barrel. Thank you, Trent. Every testimony they add another crate to her stand. Until you're just staring at a line of crates going off screen. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Ami was... stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska Von Karma, and I'm here to teach you just that. Further details. Why is this game series so fun? Good. My person is bummed when they switch to 3D. Specifically what? Just the, Oh, just them using the limited resources they have. Just like nudging the sprites around and stuff. I still am not over when he threw the phone at Edgeworth. There's throwing the phone at Edgeworth and spinning the sprite, complete with border around it, right? And then there's also the time where the judge was trying to figure out the puzzle box bear and was just like shaking it back and forth, and the way that it's just like, that kind of shit is so good. It's so charming. Further details. And yeah, if you have like full 3D models, that's obviously, you can do things like that, but it's just, the context is different. Well, it's across the scene. The sword was already in place. Court is in session. Hangs up. What we're trying to prove now? We're just trying to learn more about what happened. Because we've figured out that she was stabbed in her room, then fell out of... But they said she fell after she was already dead. So she was stabbed in a room, died, and was pushed out of the room. And then Iris was seen presumably pulling out the sword. So, yeah, we're trying to disprove the witness and also trying to figure out, like, just better clarify the actual sequence, because we don't know. God forbid women get stabbed anywhere. God. Can't do anything. At that time, was the victim bleeding? You don't bruise if you're dead. I mean, there's a window, I would assume there's a window of time where a dead body can still bruise, right? And certainly the time frame we're talking about of like minutes to an hour, probably still bruise. It's probably, you can probably bruise up until all the blood pools, which I don't
want to think about because it's gnarly. I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course. I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think I saw any blood. Not then. I'm sure that you didn't. No, you're fine. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. As long as it isn't insanguinated, now that's a fancy word. What, did that put me on a list somewhere? Yeah, probably. But that's okay. I think Googling anything from this case will put you on a list. The FBI's list of Ace Attorney fans. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? If you're on the Ace Attorney list, then anything that you Google that's incredibly incriminating just is automatically said. There's like, they're probably just thinking about Ace Attorney. It's like, in what instance would a dead body do this? It's like, just let them have their fun. Did you see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? Just Korean at the top of the list. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. It looks like a bruise. Well, yeah, because all a bruise is, in some cases, is blood pooling in a location. Think carefully. This is very important. It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body. It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in a room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. Thanks for that soup. I've never seen so much blood before. Yeah, it could be soup. What'd they have for dinner? Tomato soup? So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right. Some of it had splattered onto Iris, too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? Yeah, always be pressing. Blood is soup. Yeah. Waiter, there's hemoglobin in my soup. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now you say you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw. Blood's more tea than soup. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her plain as day. Yeah. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out. Ugh. Good job calling it. Thanks for not spoiling it, chat. When I immediately was like, she's pulling the sword out. At least if anyone said anything, I didn't see anything. That's stupid as hell. Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. We did good. No, chat's been great the whole game. Was that important? More important than you can imagine. To be honest, I forgore. Hey, then perfect. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out. To the hilt? It's a tall sword, ma'am. What the fuck? And she fell out of a... How on earth? How on earth? Smoothly, you say? You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out. The slippery sword smoothly slid out in splendid fashion. That's right. Stabbing. Yeah. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Ami. Mystic Elise was on the ground and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. I'm just trying to think about the logistics of A, someone stabbed her from behind. Someone in a room stabbed her from behind with a 7-bladed sword that could not have been easy to puncture through someone. Went all the way through her, then she fell out of the room in such a way that drove the sword further into her? Because if she landed face down, it would have pushed the sword out. So somehow the sword was pushed further through. And then easily was removed by Iris. There's gotta be a better, because that doesn't make any sense. There's gotta be some other weird situation. Hi, Zanshlu Carmina. Thanks for the rate. We're having a normal one. Welcome. Howdy. Bad sword to be stabbed. Real bad sword to be stabbed with. Fortunately, she was dead. Yeah. Because it looks like she's alive and screaming here, which makes it way, way worse. I guess it's like 3% better if she's already dead. But yeah, no, this is a rough case. Anyway, hi. Welcome. I've never played him before. This is nuts. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand had just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. Blech. It slid out from that gaping wound. Ah. It goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? But also, I was thinking, like, could she have fallen onto the sword and gone impaled? But she was stabbed from the back. So the sword, which is normally, what does the statue look like? Do I have a picture of the statue? Yeah, right? It holds the sword pointed down. So someone would have had to have moved the sword and affixed it in a place where it'd be sturdy and stable and pointing up, and then she would have had to fall onto that. But it also says that she was pushed after she died. So that also doesn't check out. She did a spin. She did a spin. Are we defending Iris? Yeah, we're defending her. I assume she looks like Dahlia. That's what I assume too, which is why this is interesting. So, did we shoot Larry with a gun? Nah, not yet. Spinning bird stab. Is that bent sword from months ago? It better not be the same sword. It better not be. I don't know how many Mystic Ami statues there are around, but I'm mad if it's the same one. But what? Huh? This testimony is very out of place. Something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened. I've never seen so much blood before. Wait, so that was in response to, I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was drawn out. I've never seen so much blood before. That Pierce guy used too many poop. We'll take it off your hands. Thank you. Was the bleeding caused by the killer removing the sword? No mistaking it. I remember it all clear as day. Don't you think that's a bit odd? They already mentioned the face show thing in this case. They mention it, right? You're saying it's not possible to be the same statue? But they only referenced that they couldn't have the largest Magatama at the thing. For one, we don't know if the Karain village display is still ongoing. And for two, we don't know, they could have moved the statue. It's probably a clock too. It's a sundial. I'm just saying I'm not ruling out anything. It's Shu Takumi. What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? Why would the killer pull out the sword? What? If all she wanted to do was place the weapon in the hands of the gold statue, then there was no reason to remove it from the body. How did they even get the statue across the Death Bridge? So the Death Bridge is only to get to the inner temple. So unless you're going specifically to that part of the temple, which this is not, this is at the main temple, it's just the same normal path up with anything else. You saw a statue as Phoenix. Is the statue even golden? Yeah, it was gold. The lesser one. Yeah. It's the lesser Omni statue. All that would have accomplished is causing the victim to bleed unnecessarily. Your thoughts, Miss Von Karma? That's... Indeed. It is strange now that you mention it, eh? I'm gonna need to find an answer to this mystery, too. Anyway, the witness saw something terrible. So what did you do after that, witness? That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? It's the statue's sister. Now on to what the killer did next. You saw none of it, correct? Well, I was unconscious. How long were you out for? I don't know. 10, maybe 20 minutes? A young man with a very prickly-looking head woke me up. By stepping on me, actually. I'm not sure I like that method of resuscitation. Well, I wasn't asking for mouth-to-mouth or anything of the sort. But I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you. I shall have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon awakening? I don't think it was 10 minutes between Phoenix hearing a scream and going out to the courtyard. But I don't think that really matters. When I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Elise through the back.
Hold it!
Phoenix stomp. By Mystic Ami, you're referring to the golden statue, correct? Just stabbing someone with the Shishishito, a sacred treasure, is terrible enough. But to then make Mystic Ami hold the blade, truly a heinous, despicable crime. It is easy to despise something. Anyone can do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubly hard for you. Anyway, what is the problem? Exactly why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that? No, I don't think I can. There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts. That's true, so true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself... There isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the Shichishito from the Ami statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon finally placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can expose the flaws in this testimony, perhaps then I will begin to find the truth. I was just being a silly little guy. Just a silly little guy, Your Honor. Just a little murder with a statue. I still think the statue did it. I still think the statue's alive. Scooby-Doo. Statue man. Across the scene, the store was already in place. Thinking about now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I saw the instant in which the blade was smoothly drawn out. Never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? That's the end of her. Alright. Oh yeah. When I awoke, she was stabbing her through the back. So what? What's the problem here besides all of it? Well, she said it was plunged into the hilt, and it's very clearly only got blood on the tip. So I'm gonna try that to start. Swordjection.
Objection!
Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. I think I have full life. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. This theme is so good. But, explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Objection!
Impossibilities, Your Honor. It's shrimple. Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble? I, too, may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, calm down, chat. Well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. Yeah, that's a very good point.
Objection!
That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the Shichishito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction. You've still got more. This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Order. Bravo, Miles Edgeworth, raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence.
All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. What does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shichishito. What? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Mystigami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shichishito was the murder weapon. Order. So maybe the Shichishito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. Hey, Super Thingy Bob. How you doing? It's going great. That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. No swords. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there. What exactly are you going on about here? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then, I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? Location of the weapon. Bikini just remembers too many things too often. Well, she lied in her opening statement about seeing Iris, and we never got that clarified, so she's hiding something. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m., and after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk the Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. But you wouldn't have time to do that and position the body under the statue. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Snow car's real? Gumshoe was right. Here's a photograph. Uh-huh. Which means it took a one-way trip, because there's no tracks leading away. Okay. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. Snow theory. They forsake electricity but have snowmobiles? Yeah, snowmobiles don't use electricity. They use the power of faith and spirits. And diesel. The tracks began in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. Who could have taken that? I guess Larry? If Larry was waiting until 10 o'clock or roundabouts at the Heavenly Hall or whatever, if he had left a snowmobile there and then drove it back, because she did run to Larry and was like, call the police. So we know that at that time he was back there. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. Didn't Phoenix tell her to call it, please? Did Phoenix tell him, or did Bikini? I don't remember the exact timeline, because he went down both for the phone and to cross the bridge to make sure Maya was okay. And when we got there, it was on fire. I don't remember exactly. Bikini told Phoenix, Phoenix told Larry. That's what it was. And where did we run into Larry? Was it at the bridge, or is it in the hall? Bikini told Phoenix to call, and then Phoenix told her. Okay. Forgot that. Before he ran over the bridge. He was at the bridge. Okay. Yeah, I remember we ran into Bikini first. At the courtyard. Near the bridge. So, it probably wasn't Larry. Larry would not have taken a snowmobile to the temple and then walked back. Location of the weapon. I'm sure it'll make sense. I saw them murdered around 11 p.m. Hold it.
Hold it.
That bridge was gay, Your Honor. You're sure about the time? Yes. I was worried about it after all. Why was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night now, could I? So at 11, I decided to leave Hasakura Temple. Our estimation of the time seems reliable, at least. Please continue, sister. Can Larry even drive the snowmobile? That's also a fair point. She said that Iris could drive it. We don't know who else would be capable of it. I mean, for all I know, it could have been Elise. Could have been a number of different people drove it. Maybe it was Pearl. Maybe. I don't think it was Pearl. Because that's the funniest idea. Is Pearl on the snowmobile. That means it's probably true. And after asking about it to be reported, I went out to the main gate.
Hold it.
You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right. The one who trampled me. It seems she's the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Right, because she was like, you need to call it in, use your phone. He was like, I left my phone behind. She was like, what's the matter with you? Yeah, remember now. Being Larry's a crime. Being Larry's not a crime. Being the way Larry is a crime. Phoenix, he didn't even have his cell phone on him. He had forgore it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too. Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back, so I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell. Being Loris. Larry am crime. And there I saw tracks. Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used.
Hold it.
As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived? Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. So, she'd already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time. I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? Press. Even Larry recognized being Larry's a crime. That's why he changed his name. Phoenix's phone is always at 15% battery. God. Phoenix would be the type to be like, hey, look at this photo, and his battery's at like 2%. You're like, charge your phone, man! I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at that time? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used. Ah, I see. I never thought of that. That's right. I overlooked that too. Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness. I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. Snow? For some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. So it had been parked somewhere that was covered? I mean, I guess they could have cleared it off before they drove it, but there wasn't any snow on its curses. It seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh? How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile? It takes 15 minutes to walk, less than 5 using one of those.
Hold it.
What snow? In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. There's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain? I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I had fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch, just like that. Crunch. Crunch. Are they using Godot's swallow noise as the crunch sound effect? I haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it. That's a choice. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out.
Hold it.
Foley is magic. Yeah. Sounds trouble boosted, it might be. Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for? Or are they using the crunch for Godot's swallow? He's drinking coffee with extra pulp in it. Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. I have to concede that is more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth? Unground coffee. Yes, bean water. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all.
Hold it.
Bone-in coffee. While it would have been possible, time-wise, one element remains out of place here. Oh, and what would this mystery element be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Karma? Wah! Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? What? She's as over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony. Now all I have to do is start poking holes in this flawed account. I like how so far it's been poking out multiple contradictions in one line of testimony. Traditionally, it's always, here's all these different things, find the problem, moving on. It's happened a few times where it's like, you know, amend your testimony, and there's like one more step, but this has been like multiple. Yeah, it's neat. It's got like a little bit of different pacing to it. Shows how fumbling Phoenix is. Yeah, that too. I saw tracks. It had been used. Less than 5. It threw and came back while I was knocked out. How about this photo? How about this photo? Check out this photo. Check out this photograph. Look at this photograph. Every time I look at it, it... Got it. I admit this photograph proves something. It proves the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be 2 sets of tracks in the snow. It's weird having the person we're playing actually talking like a lawyer. I mean, there's been a few moments where he's like, what? Huh? I didn't know that. But it's not like Phoenix where every time anyone says anything, he's like, oh no, oh god. Those are those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. It's when Yeti carried us. Oh my god, ski-free Yeti real? When Jesus was carrying you oven cold the food of out high, eat the food. That makes sense. Ah, you're right. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. Snowmobiles cover their tracks to hide their numbers. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? This idea the snowfall covered one set of tracks. There's a contradiction. Because that's insane. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain? Why there's a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? Hey, Alithrokai. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't have alerts for follows, but I do appreciate it. Thank you. No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. Nuh-uh. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusty Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow, or so claims Miss Von Karma. Miss Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. The weather report? It snowed until 10:50 p.m. Lightning struck at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed when the fire started going out. Thanks for hydrate. What time did all this happen? When was it? When did, lights out 10, so the murder, between 10 and 11. Didn't Bikini said that she was confident it was around 11? No, she said, yeah, I do display the recent follow in the bottom corner of the stream over there. So thank you. Yeah, Bikini said 11, so yeah, we're good. Weather data. So it stopped snowing before they would have headed out. So take that. We have a cold front coming in from the northeast. Falling down over here. There's a high pressure front. Witness! Please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Bikini ejection? Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11, the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Ah! Also, correct me if I'm wrong. You'll have to forgive me because I'm a simple Southern California native who has spent most of his life living in a place that doesn't ever get any amount of snow. But even if it was snowing, short of literal blizzard, there would still be an impression made by those. If those tracks are that visible in a 5-minute span, there would still be indication of where the tracks were. It wouldn't be completely smooth. So, even if it was snowing, this doesn't work. But yeah, is that the impression you get? Yeah. Snow is slow. It would fill it in, but it would also be filling up all other areas. So there'd still be like slight bumps from where it was carving out a track in the snow. It would take a lot. It would basically be a blizzard to just completely override those tracks. For those tracks to still be that visible. With yeah, I'll share if it's windy, it could, yeah. But yeah, high wind could clear away. That's a fair point. But even still, in that short amount of time, there would still be some subtle indication, even with wind. Therefore, Your Honor, whatever we're talking about, order! Average California snow. I mean, it gets snows up in the mountains, and this is in the mountains, so even if it's Japanifornia, there's still places in California where it snows, obviously, but just not in the LA basin. Very well then. The last real snow we got was like, I think it was like the 80s or something? I don't remember. I mean, it was before I was born. We've had inclement weather every now and then that's like, huh, what the fuck is that? But not like actual snow. It snows in Hokkaido, it does. It also snows on a certain mountaintop in Japan. Fuji-san. Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. For your key, yo. It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Have we won law? we're getting there. Miles, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. You're the one relying on the weather. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? This isn't a weather forecast, it's literally what happened. No. You've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data. Ah! Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true, we cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How did she pull that off? It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. We need to provide conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Very well, I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Ha! You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. What even are reports? How can we prove that anything ever happened? Words are just words, man. You know, I think therefore I am, sir. Cogito ergo sum, dog. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Waiting for this to come into play. Probably with the amethyst. Your testimony was discovered. Autopsy report. Crime photo. Does this prove that it stopped snowing? She's not covered in snow. So, yeah, there you go. Fuck you. Hey, Francisco, take a look at this. Fuck you. I got a photo. Fuck you. I don't see any snow in this photo, Franny. Whip this. Nuh-uh. France. Take France. I've changed just the emphasis. Fuck you. Fuck you. Your Honor, France isn't real. It can't hurt you. Take a look at this photo of France.
Take that!
It's more fun to say fuck you than to say fuck you. Because it feels like a downer to be like, fuck you. But if you're like, fuck you, it's like, you know? It's more like, haha, there's like a flourish to it. Sure whip France. And ultimately, it all comes down to one point. Sounds like Mario, fuck you, mamma mia. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception, and that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Donham. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is shrimple. Did it stop snowing when she was killed? That's why. Yeah. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be two sets of tracks. For Jesus was there that day on a snowmobile. Order, what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I am not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. Like this. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were gone. Then when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, following me, the snow had stopped. Jesus had a bitch in snowmobile, sure did. The snow had stopped, thus the return tracks remained. He mic right. He's not sure, so he's channeling Phoenix. Random bullshit, go. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There's only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the Sus Bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right.
Or she went to the Heavenly Hall and lied to us.
She said she stayed in her room the whole night and there weren't any cyclocks for that.
Right?
What's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, you didn't see no snowmobile. I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. I bet it was Larry. I bet Larry stole the snowmobile and used it to go. He would say, I'm in love with you. Meet me at this secluded location. By the way, I'm stealing the best mode of transportation to get there, so you have to walk on foot in the snow. Larry would do that. She's actually in training at the temple to become better at perjury. He would. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe. But when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. It was covered in snow. But that isn't possible. Sorry, Lori's.
Order in the court? What does this all mean?
Yeah. So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. Never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've arrived at this point due to the witness. Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know.
Well then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile.
Nope. Nope. Don't see anyone. Guess that's it, Your Honor.
A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking, perhaps, near Dusky Bridge on that night?
I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Yeah, I know an idiot. Unless they had something really important to do.
That's a shame.
Hold on. Something's coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor, I actually have an idea. There may be one individual able to help us.
Really?
You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not. But there are 2 things about him that do come to mind.
Which are?
First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, he's an idiot. This individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he's our kind of idiot. Thank you.
Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about?
It's Phoenix Wright, obviously. It's the butts. Take butts. Hams.
Take that!
This guy must be the product of Jean-Luc Deladuc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, the student of the victim Elise Donim. The disaster straight man.
Her student? Interesting. Why was he wandering on the night of the murder?
That's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even called him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Jean-Luc Picard although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Don't be shy with that whip. The straight derogatory band. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. He excused himself earlier when Franny was like, anyone who's horny on main, leave the courtroom. And there was like, I'm out. Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. I gotta play a round of hockey. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Yippee! To be continued. Ugh. God, fucking Larry. Larry! We need a banana peel and a phoenix for this next witness. February 9th, 11:15 a.m., lobby number 1. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not really sure what to say. Full health, let's go. Gaming, gaming, gaming. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Alright, I'll help you any way I can. First, about that night. You really didn't go to the Inner Temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, it's just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. Very well. The second thing is then, that night the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. It's because Edgeworth is better at his job. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, come on! Stop it! Stop it! Everyone in this case needs to stop it. Iris? I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. What, Pearl? Her? The safety of the Acolyte. Oh, Maya. The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. It's locks all the way down. Iris, look me in the eye, tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Donim? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. As I thought, no psycho lock. I could never take a life. But Dahlia is responsible for kind of 3 murders now. So, huh. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. Am I putting that O in that word? What word where? Psycholock? Psycholock. It's Miles thinks it's a psycholock. But this is you're right. This is a new character. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Psychomantis. 2nd floor basement. A security camera. Revolver Ocelot. 11:36 a.m. Courtroom number 7. Was that a joke earlier I missed? Yeah, so it was last stream. It's when off-screen Phoenix gives Miles all the stuff for the case, including the Magatama. And Phoenix is delirious with fever, and he's like, show him the Magatama, and then you'll see their Cyclocks if they're lying. And Miles is like, okay, stop talking. Take a nap. And so Miles is like, what? These are the Psycholocks that he told me about. So, he's bad at names. I think he just wasn't listening, or Phoenix was delirious, or both. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. So, you like to play ace attorney? Suspicious behavior. He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I can only presume that his intention was to capture your— Ah! Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Loris Zonim, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. I'd say good, but Larry's probably gonna be like, oh, thank you. Ouch! Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I was just artistically rendering— Ouch! You tried to run away from the bailiff who's trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color, viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store, now is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake, bright red. Aren't you embarrassed? Or to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Ow! Good. Oh, and the judge too. Stop your pathetic blabbing and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Hockey reference, eh? Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now. Wait, this is almost too much for me. What I saw. One of those names of crayons? Yeah. He's been eating crayons since he became an artist. I was at that lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't meet anyone at the bridge that night. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Thank you for the bits, Hustle. He's continuing to be a goofball about it. Have some respect. Yeah. I'm all alone now, aren't I, Edgy? Mm-hmm. Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody. Nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? Thank God it's a different judge than when he was on trial. Why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. An inferiority complex. He has recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Cat says hi. Hello, Cat. He's an inferior clock. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination with no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. Larry, it was Larry. Larry Moriarty. I was at that lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. How many stars are there in the night sky, Larry? Count them for me. How many? How many did you look at that night? It was snowing that night, Larry! The hell are you— what do you mean stars?
Hold it!
Whatever is the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? The stars at night are big and bright. In Texas. Donkey Kong Kelly, thanks for the 50 bits. Complex. New Kremlin just dropped. I like how he yelled, hold it, and then just stood there staring at him. Whatever is the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. So, witness, any ideas to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may let my whip have its way. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right?
Good. See? You can do it if you try. Ow! There is only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge. Not like Edgeworth. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but...
Hold it!
Your Honor, Larry Butts. Death. A number of times. How many? Maybe 5? I went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night? You bet. Real love's about waiting with your heart in your hands.
Love, you say?
It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack. Using this blackmail letter.
Blackmail?
No, that was simply a product of overflowing love! Ah! You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness!
So what did you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowmobile. You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whining wuss of a witness, eh?
You see... Being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. I didn't see a snowmobile. Fuck off. Get out of here, Larry. We don't need you anymore.
Hold it!
Get out of here. Larry, you really didn't see it? Hey, no need to hit your desk. I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowmobile. What about a snow car? Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. Snowmobile? If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest? Shut up! What is this? I don't know. Don't ask me. It seems I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. Godot kicks in the door. Did somebody say beans? I didn't meet anyone at the bridge that night.
Hold it!
You didn't meet anyone. That's right, because I've got nothing to do with this. And I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces now.
It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth.
Indeed. Seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this to the end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along. Okay. Fucking Larry. Of course pressing him doesn't tell you anything. I guess I could just throw at him that he met Phoenix at the bridge. Right? So there's that. There's that lie.
Objection!
Larry Butts, I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But, having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me?
It certainly doesn't sound that way to me.
However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. Why? You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts! That's right, me in the flesh.
Listen carefully, witness. Doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change.
But what do you want me to do then?
Larry, what you need to change is your inner self.
What you saw that night. Testify truthfully. That is all you can do for now. Larry literally called Edgeworth. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. It's what you've been doing this whole time. Poorly. I'm not sure this will go especially well. Canadian judges know Larry for 5 minutes. Sorry, tired of his shit. I'll ask again then, witness. Welcome back, Sheriff. What did you see on the night of the murder? The Krillin of Ace Attorney? That's doing Krillin dirty. What I saw, part 2. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m.
I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. He really was sleeping in that dirty old shack, huh? I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. He's the Yamcha Ace Attorney. That still feels like it's doing Yamcha pretty dirty. Krillin rules, don't besmirch his name. He's got a hot wife who's a robot who can kill you.
You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you?
So what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? Dragon Ball is a franchise that did Yamcha dirty. That's fair. Yeah, Toriyama did Yamcha dirty. It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains is what caused Nick to fall. Larry's the Cyberman. What did you say? Oh, don't worry, nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. He fell off a bridge. And he's like, he's fine, he just caught a cold. As always, hard to know if he should be called lucky or unlucky.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination.
She's worried. Well, I think she's just like, if he's dead, it needs to be by my hands. Not by gravity. Went to the shack around 9, would have been about 10:30.
Hold it!
He caught a cold from a canyon-like fall. Phoenix is on an IV? Yeah, he's fine. I want to kill him. That's Phoenix for you. There's a lot of losers in Dragon Ball. Yeah. What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess.
Excited? Dare I even ask?
I set the meeting time as 10 o'clock, right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early, too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart! Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly sus. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. So you decided to go to sleep?
Hold it!
I guess at that point it had been quite a while after they were supposed to meet. This light was, of course, lightning. Like, kapow! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big bada boom. Or a little like that. Why, that's more like a punch from Miranda.
Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge?
Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so... I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire.
Hold it!
Specifically Miranda.
Who is Miranda? An old fling we just learned everything we need to know about. Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart. And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge. Bulma's the biggest loser in Dragon Ball. Mary Sue immediately shacked up with the man that single-handedly murdered countless people, including the vast majority of her close friends, including her at-the-time boyfriend, and gets away with every verbally abusive thing that she does. Bulma's awful. How dare you? Well, to be honest, incorrect. It was nobody liked that. It was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But I had it pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. Yeah, but Vegeta's very hot. Have you seen his pink Batman shirt?
I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first, Witness.
Bulma found her short king. Taking my trashing DBZ character spotlight. Mondo cool. I stand by my statement, I'll never retract it. There was still some thunder, went right away to check it out.
Hold it!
You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell, and then the bridge caught on fire, maybe around 5 minutes? He does get forgiven, Ian. I mean, I suddenly thought, I gotta go check this out. How far is the small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on, well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. Guess about a 5-minute walk? And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I'd recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can't compare. Well, should I press him for a little more info? Why didn't you call anyone? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay. A reason. My reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? Chat is just full-on Dragon Ball conversation mode. Talk amongst yourselves, chat, I got this. I arrived at the bridge, and Nick showed up less than a minute later.
Hold it.
I should go back and press the other line. You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright? Yeah. I thought I better tell someone about this, but then Nick came up yelling about murder. It's just like Meme Parlor. Yeah, the animation attic is right there. But chat can go ahead and have a long discussion about animation in the meme channel with a 2-minute cooldown. It totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. Okay. Yeah. So it was this line? This one.
Hold it.
He would chat be hating women. Oh. You said right away, how long was that? Not even fell 5 minutes. So, why did you go to the bridge? So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge. Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so? Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold. I didn't really want to go out there. If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I would like to hear your reasoning. In which case, please give testimony to that effect, witness. My reasoning? Okay, reasoning. Is it? Being a lady got nothing to do with my disdain for Bulma. Me and Chaz only seen a few episodes of DBZ. Yeah. Just smile and diddles. I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning. Okay. Let me press on that.
Hold it.
So you decided to go and see what was happening. That's right. We're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning to high heaven. That's not something you see every day. A real like really special? We really trust a witness who's unable to pronounce spectacle? Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt. Well, my motto is to hit life back as hard as I can. Ah! Looking at fire.gif. I'll give you a few hits too if you'd like with my whip. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. That's it? Was there something else he saw that was burning? Let me go through the court record, because I don't remember what we're talking about. I'm just thinking about Dragon Ball Z. So this is that. Go to Iris. Waiting for you at 10. The map. The weather data. 10:45. This is women 10:30. Release. There's this money. Photo. Next photo. So he says it was 10:30. And he was right. I went to the shack around 9. It would have been about 10:30. There was a flash of light. And Dusky Bridge was on fire. And then it took him like 5 minutes to walk over there. But the weather report says it was 10:45. So, huh?
Hey, I fucked up for the first time in this trial. You said that you said objection, Your Honor. It was you.
Don't try to play mind games with me. Curses.
It appears I've yet to adjust to being on this side of the courtroom. Huh. That's not a contradiction? It was on fire. There's still some thunder. I went right away to check it out. There was still thunder. Because there was lightning until about 11, so... That's fine. 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. But then I get a chance to see something so big burning. Why did I have to reveal this line? Usually that's the important line. How do you go check out thunder? I mean... he's not checking out the thunder, he's saying like there was still a threat of lightning strikes, but he still went out anyway. Thunder get a chance to see something so big burning. Big burning. Big old burning. Big fire. Uh-huh. Yeah. I don't see anything else about something big and burning. Trap there. Pearl. Cadeau. Closer. Future. They made his thumbs up sprite into a holding a paintbrush to measure stuff. Yep. Yeah. This is a very clever reuse of the sprite. Percent Grossberg, his loins are burning. That's true. The original yesification? I mean, yeah. Yeah, she looks good. Huh. You told me about the burning ridge yesterday. There's still some kind of foot. He still doesn't have... I mean, I would think that there's a... part of the timeline doesn't line up. If the lightning didn't start till 10:45. But the game said, no, that's not wrong. But I don't know what else is wrong with this. I went to the shack around night. It would have been about 10:30. I was lying on my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. Looked out the window. Dusky Bridge was on fire. There's still some thunder. I went right away to check it out. I never get a chance to see something so big burning. Yeah, Bikini's fun. She's neat. You know, this is the stupidest person to play request person in throttle. Can I strangle him until he says the truth, Your Honor?
Hold it!
What'd you do out there in the cold for half an hour and a half? Well, if you must know, I was busy being excited. Right. She didn't come. Every 20 seconds I went out to the bridge. Didn't see anything sus. Yeah. I was lying on my bedding when I flashed fire. This light was, of course, lightning. Like kapow. Like a slap from Naomi. I was a bit startled by the flash of light. I looked out the window, the Dusky Bridge was on fire. This is confusing. Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart. Let's go take a look at the bridge. It was freezing cold. The first time I was forget I'm not leaving my covers, but it pretty much stopped snowing. I don't know, I changed my mind. There was still some thunder. I went out to check it. He said right away. How long after was that? Lightning fell and the bridge caught fire, maybe around 5 minutes. I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far in this were you than the bridge? I think it's about a 5-minute walk. My favorite car piece of my childhood. Not even the bonfires because back during camping trips can compare. And I already pressed them on this, and that's what made the new line. Ooh, searching more relevant information. Just turn to other leads. Witness, please continue your testimony. I thought I never get a chance to see something so big burning. So you decided to go and see what was happening. That's right. We're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning to high heaven. A real spectacle. Mm-hmm. This one doesn't quite fit. Huh. I don't see it. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. 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 I wonder if it's something stupid like I'm supposed to present this on a different line than the one I thought. Because I don't know what else is the issue. Because most of my stuff is around the actual murder, not around the fires, so... I went to the shack around 9, it would have been about 10:30. I was lying on my bedding, and then when my flashlight was blinded me, I looked out the window, Dusky Bridge was on fire. There's still some thunder, went right away to check it out. But I never get a chance to see something so big burning. I think I need, like, a nudge. Yeah, I think I saved before this. I'm on the right track? I am? Hmm. I'm stuck on why this line is important, unless it's not. And it's just a waste of time. Are there any more multi-choice buttons after pressing? I didn't think so. I thought it was just you pick one of them, and then one was just kind of a dead end. That one gave me this line. Did I feel properly nudged? No. Maybe the thunder line? You press another statement? Is there something I didn't press?
Hold it.
The other option gave me another option? Did it? Did I completely brain fart? So press him for why didn't you call anyone? Why didn't you? I was like, I didn't have time to yet. I didn't have time to. Oh! I must have glossed over this before. Okay. Oops. I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. Okay. They replace each other. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I thought it didn't give me anything for some reason. I guess I just missed that. You claim to have arrived at the bridge the same time as Wright. Yeah. I thought I'd better tell someone about this, but then Nick came up yelling about murder. Totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. Oops, I thought it was the same, and then it was different. That's pretty much it, more or less. What did Francisco say there?
Hold it.
Burp, 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 burp. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell. Never mind, that was the same as before. Okay. Next show up less than a minute later. So this thing that the bridge was struck at 10:45, and then half an hour passed between the fire starting and going out. And he's saying I basically got there within like 5-ish minutes, and the bridge was going out at that time. And yeah, that doesn't check out. Because, yeah, there's a huge chunk of time missing there, where he should have known about the fire, but is claiming he didn't have any time there. So I'll try it here. Okay. Okay. Sure. Your very existence being a contradiction. Thank you for that, Pinhead. I trust Larry with my life. It's your life. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there around 11 p.m. That all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act.
That is impossible. What do you mean?
11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me, I have an objection.
You do?
Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry. I'm Maurice. Don't. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Franziska von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. For there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m.
Which means what exactly?
Wright did not see the bridge as it was burning that night. He did not arrive there until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11. Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. Are you still trying to hide something from us? What happened during these missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just woke up. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Ha ha, pinch me.
Order, order, order.
So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident?
Did you simply watch the bridge burn?
That is the problem here. Even after the bridge burnt out, he was still there. He simply stood there and didn't report anything.
That's what it sounds like.
This might be Larry we are talking about, but even he isn't capable of being so stupid. There has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy, I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought. You've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say it this time. Everything.
Then say it. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness?
The missing 15 minutes. I'm a donim. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching. In front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up.
I suppose artists can be strange folk.
That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch.
Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts?
Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains.
And what would that be?
This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. Ha ha ha! You'll regret this, Edgy. Okay. 15 minutes. I'm a donim. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing?
Hold it!
Tell us, Larry. My name is Maurice. Get it right. Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am. Just who exactly are you? I'm Maurice Donim, apprentice extraordinaire. That's what he calls himself in any case.
Then you are an artiste?
Of course, I'm an artist, the real thing. Yet again, that's what he calls himself. Names mean nothing.
There's only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing? That's a very big issue indeed. Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art.
Hold it.
Sketching the burning bridge? The burning bridge and everything that came with it. Did he draw something incredibly important? And he's gonna be like, here's my painting, and it's gonna show some stupid fucking detail that no one could have predicted. Okay. Came with it. You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is... yeah. Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? Got a terrible feeling the instant the sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. I'm gonna finish pressing all of his other lines first. I cannot recommend looking at the sketch. His works of art are a force of nature best measured on the Richter scale. That's right, they'll shake your heart to pieces. This courtroom is yet to meet earthquake standards. I think we better pass. In which case, let us turn to other leads. The shock and awe I was feeling, I transferred all directly onto the page.
Hold it.
The burning bridge moved you that much, did it? I find that hard to believe. You moron, Edgy! You don't understand me at all. If I see an abandoned cat, I find myself passing by it with tears in my eyes. I'm a man overflowing with irresponsible kindness. And I use my irresponsible kindness to fill the pages of my notebook. An artist using a notebook. It's so pathetic it makes me want to cry myself. I command you to go buy at least a proper sketch pad. What has that got to do with anything?
I'm not sure if I care for an artist using a notebook for sketching. Proceed, witness.
Before I realized it, the flames had gone out and then he came running up.
Hold it.
Cats are cute, valid. You forgore the passage of time to that extent, did you? Well, once I get caught up in something, I tend to forget everything else. That's true, he's always been that way. I guess he's not lying about that, at least. Phoenix Wright appeared on the scene after 11:15. If he was drawing until then, that dispels all doubts. Aside from doubts of his humanity, eh? There's a big clue waiting for me in this cross-examination. His testimony does nothing less than mock the court. But I'm sure that there's a vital kernel of truth hidden in it somewhere. Using a notebook? Death.
Hold it.
Alright, let's see this goddamn picture you drew. It's like a photograph, but more subject to human error. Alright. Look at the sketch. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch. Please? Well, well. Even I couldn't have imagined it'd turn out like this. Imagined what? That Laurie Stonem's debut would take place here today, like this. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Show it now! Okay, let's steel yourselves. It's gonna be a stick figure next to a crude, like 5-year-old style drawing of a bridge. And it's not gonna help us with the case at all. That's my prediction. This is the world of Laurie Stonem. Never mind, that kind of fucks. That's rad. Kind of looks like the top rope of a circus. Album art. That's pretty rad. A flying person? That's just, some flames. It's a glimpse into his twisted mind. You can't even comprehend the dark and sinister world of my reality.
Well, so this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma?
Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. The pit stage from Mortal Kombat 2.
I'm sure you did. This is going to get ugly.
No one has the bravery to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. A UFO? Larry? What? The burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate looking figure? Ah, you spotted that. I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Iris. I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know? What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that?
Larry, please answer this next question honestly.
Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. Okay. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist.
Are you high?
The girl, she's really high up in this picture. Bravo, 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 localization team. Thank you. Best joke.
What was that for?
This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories.
Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly.
Actually, there is some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something to see.
This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not?
Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth.
Let us get back to the cross-examination. By force, if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here.
Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what did you think of my debut piece?
Get that thing away from me.
Larry's sketch added a court record.
Now hurry up and cross-examine him.
I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. As if I needed more reason to be annoyed by this whole situation. She was wearing her hood?
Hold it.
Just where did you see this sight from? Hey, no need to shout! When I was lying in bed in that rundown shack, the crack of the lightning bolt made me realize that the bridge was burning. I just watched it for a while from there, thinking how nicely it was burning. Then after about 5 minutes, I saw it. The defendant flying. That's right. That's when I decided to go to the bridge. So there's something incredible that he saw. That all makes sense. Aside from the sketch itself. Yes, this sketch doesn't make any sense. Just need to convince the artist that his work is ludicrous. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it directly onto the page, before I realized the flames had gone out, and then he came running up. Horrible sketch of what he saw the night of the crime. Touch the check button for details. The sketch itself is not horrible. Yeah. Context is not bad, no. Yeah. I'm thinking with my brain. Chat. I'm thinking with my brain. I might be wrong, but... I don't think he saw what he thought he saw. Yeah, I think he drew it upside down. Because even in the shot of him, he was on his back looking upside down at it. But that doesn't make any... He would have seen her flying up if that was the case. I mean, I thought it was weird that the flames are symmetrical. Instead of having all the flames going in one direction. But I'm still not sure how that is something I present here. I saw Iris or White Hood fluttering. I mean, I think we'll get to that. I could be off the mark, but someone on fire falling off the bridge wearing a hood makes a little bit more sense. And if this is Dahlia we're talking about, she's fallen off that bridge before. So it's like poetry. The hood. Mm-hmm. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. It's just her hobby. I just drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that it's the truth. If that is truly the case, then there is one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. What do you mean? I don't understand. Whack! A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry, according to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. What the fuck does that mean? She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight? I mean, he did. Later. What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? Eh? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you, Nick? You dog! Yeah. Same diff. I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited and discarded straight into the garbage. Is that like your professional opinion, Your Honor? Ha! Ha 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 ha! What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today's the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? Fake Dusty was frigging Iris, but it's just like, nah, dude, she ain't got no hood. Mm-hmm. Correct. What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive evidence. Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Laurie Stoneham, shall prove it. Okay. I didn't expect to ask this again. We shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch. And show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm gonna feed you a whopping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me. I like how much Edgeworth hates Larry. It's nice. Because if it was Phoenix, he'd be like aggravated and annoyed. But Edgeworth's like, I will murder you. It's great. Proof that Iris flew. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere half buried in the snow that has blood on it. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost the crystal sphere that night. What? But it... Huh?
What? A crystal sphere?
This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. Mm-hmm. That's what they say about the scene around a murder. Just finders keepers. That sphere. Where did you find it? Let me see. Around here somewhere? Looks about right. So near one of the suspension points of the bridge. Huh. And it was half buried in the snow. Yeah, it pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal sphere. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterward. There's something on it, isn't there?
Oh my, it's a blood stain. What? A blood stain?
Mm-hmm. You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. What about Master Butts? I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Lori Stoneham only a few minutes ago? They should send it to the lab. Yeah. Probably. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. Just want to look at the... Found half covered in snow near Dusky Bridge the night of the crime. Has blood on it. Now I'm wondering if Elise is the one who took the snowmobile. Then something happened to her, she lost the sphere, then drove back, and then was pushed out and killed. Because why else would the sphere be there unless Elise Stoneham was also there? I don't know. I'm gonna lick it. Yeah. It's catsup.
Hold it.
Bada. I can't believe Krillin did this. So you went to the burning bridge. That's right, to meet Iris. She actually flew to get to me. The least I could do was meet her halfway. But the defendant was not at the bridge when you got there, you say? I guess she went back to Hazakura Temple. She's a girl after all. She must have wanted to look her best. You know, flying while on fire over a burning bridge really messes up the dew. It must be lovely to live in the fantasy land of Larry's mind. It's just some hot girl shit, Your Honor. Actually, it's so depressing I can't even work up the energy to point. So, what did you do next? I was so worried, I frantically searched all over for her.
Hold it.
Can we just say that he did it? So you searched all over for her. She was flying pretty high, you know. I thought maybe she slipped on her landing and got hurt, but hey, it was more than possible. Also, when I headed out to the shack the first time, I was snacking on a banana.
Banana?
I was pretty sure I threw the peel away somewhere around there, so you know. Can one guy really be this stupid? So did you find any signs of her so-called landing? Did you slip on it and get punched to death? I don't really remember. I kept on falling over myself, kinda lost it for a while there.
You fell over yourself.
Yeah, the snow was deep, and there was even a banana peel out there. Yep, there's Stupid, and then there's Larry Butts.
The short of it is that you didn't find any signs of her landing, correct? Then what happened next?
The pull is real. That led to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere half buried in the snow.
Hold it.
Also, the fact that it's half buried in the snow means it happened a while ago. So, you know, half buried. Which also checks out with what Edgeworth was hypothesizing, that someone went out much earlier in the day, didn't leave tracks, and then came back after it was snowing. It was sitting in the snow with a little gathered on top of it. It was very hard to spot, actually. I mean, it was dark out, too.
Impressed? You did well to find it.
No matter what you may think when you look at me, I'm a pro, a genius security guard. I used a pen light I borrowed from my company to help in my search. Real hacker. The pole was half tied. Barry. And it sparkled really brightly, as if it was saying, "Here I am" to me. It does indeed look very much like the crystal sphere on Iris's hood. But need I remind you that she was not wearing her hood that night? They're not making the connection to Elise on their own. That's fair. Thanks for the soup. I sentence you to Larry Butts, Your Honor. Yeah. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood.
Hold
Each nun is assigned their own hood, and they are assigned only one. I don't know anything about that, okay? And Iris is special, okay, dude? Even if she did steal a spare hood, I'll forgive her. This is getting us nowhere. Our destination for the day, it seems. However, this crystal sphere was found near the bridge. That is a fact. If it didn't come from a hood, where could it have come from? That is the question I aim to answer. After all, no one else could have lost the crystal sphere that night.
Nice.
I'm good at reading. I know I can read all kinds of words every time. Let me confirm this one last time, Larry. The reasons you thought that this was Iris are the hood and this crystal sphere, correct? That's right. My gut is never wrong. Welcome back, McCanook. I met that old bikini the next morning, and her crystal sphere was still there, safe and sound.
Indeed. She was wearing it in this very room earlier today. This case isn't going to end without a fight. Exposing the obvious contradictions in this testimony will be easy.
Don't they introduce potential issues with people using weird gifs? But I fear that all that awaits us are further mysteries. She's a werewolf, Your Honor. Spooky, scary. The baby gift thing. The baby gift. The baby gift. Okay. No one else could have lost the crystal sphere that night. What about Elise? Okay, I was like, I don't, either it's her or it's her photo. Maybe either works. Larry, that night, there was someone who lost the crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who was the stupid idiot? Miss Elise Donim, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere. Hey! That's my photograph! Give it back! Ouch! A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike! In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime.
Ah! The crystal sphere! It's gone!
What? 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 What?
Just what does this mean?
If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris, after all. She was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Donham? She flew like a witch across the night sky. A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that! I saw it with my own two eyes! And this crystal sphere, this is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Donham was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all. Or purple herring. Miss Franziska von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Did someone say scatterbrains? Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case? That crystal sphere, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent. The same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? No, what? Enough joking. Just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. He makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Elise Donham left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place?
Yeah. Easy peasy. Yeah, it was half snowed on.
That isn't the issue. To simply prove it. That's the only option. That's what he'd do.
He's thinking of his boyfriend. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. What would Phoenix do? He's got a little bracelet, a little purple, no, a little blue bracelet. It says, what would Phoenix do? And on the flip side, it just says panic in all caps. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you.
I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case.
He would fly around treading water, making things up, until he stumbled into some evidence that changes the situation. Might want to save. Not a bad idea. I mean, I think it's obvious, but, you know, I've been wrong before. So. Brain the bullshit, go!
You will do what?
Lie like a dog. That look in your eyes, you remind me of Phoenix Wright when he's cornered. That should come as no surprise, because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered.
I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Evidence that proves the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Can I just present the crystal itself?
Take that!
Sweet. Okay, got it. This crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it.
That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing?
Snailed it. On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body.
Ah! Therefore,
the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder.
what?
Gotta love when they're like, prove this thing, and then I just point at the same thing that they're holding up. That, Your Honor.
Order.
On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused this crystal sphere to come loose.
What? What could that have been?
This sphere, there's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime was near the foot of Dusky Bridge.
Objection!
The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard? Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool, and which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention to this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the courtyard. With the candlestick. That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing! No, it isn't! Nuh-uh! You said it yourself! Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding.
Objection!
You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth.
Elise Donham's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from the bridge to the temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way? I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove the possibility it happened as I presume.
Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation.
please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple.
The snowmobile. Take that.
Take that!
On that snowy night, there is one way a body could have been moved. My badge. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night.
The snowblomian.
It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could also have been used to carry a body.
Giant catapult. It fell over into the river after being used.
Order! This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth.
You've dug yourself into your own grave.
What do you mean?
The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin?
Heh. You're too late, Franziska von Karma.
You're too slow.
And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. What?
Where was the victim, Elise Donim, really killed?
If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is so enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. She flew. The defense stands firm on this point.
Edgy. Thank you.
And do it for you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It's just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason and one alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright.
Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had Franny whipping me all day. Ouch!
Miles Edgeworth, I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped by you.
What a shame, friend!
This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You are an affront to all the legal system stands for. I demand satisfaction.
He's dead.
I cannot believe the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the question it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, in Dragon Ball Z, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I'm counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, right?
Is he still recovering in the hospital?
Court is now adjourned. Dragon Ball Z.
To be continued. Second time he's witnessed a murder in the courtroom. He got better. So there's definitely way too much left to finish today. My question for you, my twitch.com chat. Thank you for joining me. Is this a good place to stop and then finish it Thursday? Or is there still too much left to finish on Thursday? Yeah. All right. Okay. Could do a little more, yeah. Oh, no. No. I don't want to deal with that right now. No, I don't want to go to the hottie clinic. Okay. Need to sleep now. Okay. I don't know if you finish on Thursday. There's still too much to finish on Thursday. Really? There's a lot left, yeah. There's a lot. Might need 2 days. Might not finish. 2 streams left. Yowza. This is long. Damn. Maybe we do some investigation still today? Cause I might have already planned something for Friday. thinking that we'd be done with this game by then. Let's do a little. I don't want to go to Hottie Case. Hottie fucking Clinic though. Shit. Okay, we keep going then. If you gotta go to bed, go to bed. The VODs will be there. Still need to prosecute Francisco. B case. Could probably finish the investigation. Yeah, maybe that'll put us in a better spot to maybe finish the game on Thursday. February 9th, 3:43 a.m. Hottie Clinic, ICU. Not gonna make up that much time tonight making one stream. I mean, if I have to go late on Thursday, I'm fine with that, but I'll bring a snack. I'm still up at this hour reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia, had ever handled in a court of law. He's up at 3 a.m. reading court documents? The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. It's pretty active for someone in the ICU. He's just got a Duffy dose, he's fine. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This wasn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into the Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. By an eagle! But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. I should probably be having a nap. But I will recover! I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me somehow. Miles. February 9th, 2:43 p.m., Dusky Bridge. Front-facing Miles jump scare. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian in artist speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees. Nothing to worry about. That's bad. He fell into the river off that bridge, what, 2 days ago now? It's okay, that's in Celsius. That's worse! Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Fine, Kelvin then. That's way, way worse! If you're 100 degrees Kelvin, Kelvin's not in the, if you're 100 Kelvin, then you are 1,000% dead. Also, yeah. In the end, the Shichishito did not deliver the deadly blow. You're a hack. What's that in C? 39. Like 240 Fahrenheit. 100 Kelvin means you're ice. You are a frozen block of ice. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about anything, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. Heh, that's probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, Wright? Take care. They're friends! Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I've got to get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. That's right! Maya's still stuck over at the inner temple. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? All right, I'm off. She's getting... Yeah, listen. When I made bartension, I asked chat, surely this won't get that much more use, right? And chat was like, please. This will come in handy. And chat has been nothing but correct. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Yeah, they were gonna send them, like, they mentioned a helicopter, like, oh, the weather's not okay enough for a helicopter rescue. But it's a full day later. Maybe it's not as bad. I don't know. Maya's in jail. The bridge has been ordered. No! They put an X on it. That thing looks like it's ready to collapse. At least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain's very prone to earthquakes. Which reminds me, if my memory serves me correctly, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. Looks like someone's taken the effort to write to Heavenly Hall on the signpost. Now it really is more of a dusty bridge than a dusky bridge. That kidnapping incident happened here 11 years ago, so maybe it's cursed too. Maybe. Hazakura Temple doesn't have a single private phone line, and there aren't any houses in the area, so I guess Bikini's the only one who uses this. Really wish I'd brought my cell phone with me. Always bring your phone, chat, and keep it charged. It looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. I can't see the inner temple from here. Really hope Maya's okay. She's spinning, she's fine. She's got her favorite tunes on her iPod, or her Zune, or whatever she has. Let's go to the Heavenly Hall. Just a 9-year-old. Yeah, remember Pearl? She's just, in one of these scenes, there's just gonna be a block of ice where she's just like this inside of. Be like, oh, found her. Looks like no one's here. Larry! Loris! I'm sure he'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. Where is Pearl? Where is Pearl? Look at this graffiti scrawled right on the front of the shack. At least he managed to get a pretty good likeness. When I really think about it, I guess art kind of suits him. I mean, his very existence is an art of sorts. Yeah. The snow's really piled up on the straw roof. It's otherworldly, like something out of a fairy tale. Well, the roof part anyway. The sign says Heavenly Hall. Guess it's pretty fitting. If you spent a night in this little freezing shack, you'd probably find yourself at the pearly gates by morning. Oof. This is the famous Eagle River. I got to try out its rough rapids the other night. They say it has a really strong current. And they weren't kidding. It's both powerful and fast-flowing. I was dead lucky. I mean, lucky not to be dead. That stuff's really ruining the beautiful atmosphere around here. So inappropriate. Like Sister Bikini in a bikini. I gotta think of the kittens. That's Dusky Bridge up there. It's amazing how clearly you can see it from so far away. Larry supposedly saw everything through the shack's window. Not much light gets down here, so it must be pitch black at night. This area's probably illuminated that night because of the burning bridge above. Perhaps. Goodbye. Why are there flags? No, it's just decorations. Why not? I don't think that's necessarily sus. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Come on, please, it's for art's sake, I swear! There's only one guy I know could be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here, the heroine in my book! It'll make you famous! Ah! Enough! A fool's fool, fools who is foolishly accept the foolishness of a fool's fool. I don't know if Francisca knows what the word fool means. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Eh? Wait a second. I know you. You're, ow! Your reflexes and mind need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up and you want to grill me over a name? Franzi, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death. Or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not. I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? She must model for my picture book, Franzi's Whiplash Splash, simple and magnificent. No, there's an audience for that. Gah! Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says, I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you, whoosh! Just like that dude with the red underwear. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Off he goes. What? Phoenix Wright, it's been a year since we last met. A pleasure to see you again. I think she's lying. Be with you in a moment. This is one impressive gate. Compared to the grandeur of the main gate at the Von Karma estate, it's but a pet door. Looks really idyllic with all that snow on it, don't you think? All that snow? Don't make me laugh. This is but a light dusting where I come from. Don't make things up just because you think I'll never get to see it for myself. Back in Germany, it snows 8 feet every day in winter. It's a quaint little bell tower. I never would have thought that something this horrible was about to happen when Iris rang the lights out bell that night. I'd love to know what that thing was used for on the night of the crime. Ha! Still thinking small, I see, Phoenix Wright. Or perhaps not at all. That's why you will never defeat me. I have. Defeat several times. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I don't recall ever losing to you. It's time for us to settle this once and for all with one final showdown. Looks like she mentally blocked out my victories over her from her memory. Good. You can see the main hall from here. I wonder how the head nun is holding up. Oh, wow. Is that an inkling of human kindness I sense? Ah! Do you enjoy causing other people pain with that sharp tongue of yours? It's nothing compared to the pain you cause with that leathery whip of yours. Ma'am? Okay. Hello, Francisco. I'm an attorney and I have a very high fever. About this! Yow! I refuse to help you, Phoenix Wright. Should've known better than to try. How about this anyway? Ah! Thank you. How about Maya? No? Okay. What about you? What about you? Nope, literally nothing. Miles? Old friend said to be #1 at the DA's office, studies foreign judicial systems now. So that's what he's been doing. He's like, I give up on practicing law in this country. I'm out of here. That's fair. Neat. Godot. I mean, I doubt it, but we can try. About Godot. Ow. He's a weeaboo. Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I'm Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor, Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years. But now he's gone from this world. My bad. Lol. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. I mean, it's his fault, so, you know. Yeah, I guess he's fucking dead. I have no idea how the judicial system works. Because whenever it's like, oh, this person it's guilty, it's always pending trial at a different court level. And then we have cases like Maggie where she's been accused of murder, found guilty, and has been hanging out for another month. But then sometimes it's like, you're guilty? Dead. Next day, murdered. So I don't really understand exactly how it's going, but it's fine. Ann Falls was on death row for 5 years. Yeah. Yeah. So it's just like, it's just kind of, yeah. Does perjury exist in Germany? Good question. Whippity Whip Trip. They changed it from Franzie's Whiplash Splash to Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip. I do kind of like Whippity Whip Trip better. That's fun. Yeah, maybe die of natural causes. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me, this I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Crystal? Specifically there. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Edgeworth. Come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Phoenix? Ow! No smirking! No whipping the sick! That foolish fool, doing such a foolish favor for such a foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only. To pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some Cold Killer X, you know. Cold Killer X! What happened? I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes. Every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge? Did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's got to be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple that night. Not only do I believe Maya's fine, but I believe that she doesn't even realize anything happened. She was just sitting there meditating and being cold for a couple of days. She's gonna be like, huh? Boy, I sure could go for a burger. Okay, bye. See you later. But no burgers. I mean, she takes her training seriously sometimes. February 9th, main hall. That was one long sigh. Sister Bikini? My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? Wah, ha, wah, 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 wah. You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise? Now I think about it. There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. She's missing? Why didn't someone tell me about this earlier? Yeah, you know, there's a lot going on. Don't worry, I'm here. I'm an attorney. I was wondering about this. Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl. She makes exception for fine dining. Whoa. Anything new? The weather? Nobody told Phoenix about Pearls? Nick. Aren't you like her legal guardian now, right? The Shichishito? Maybe my eyes were playing tricks on me. I mean, Iris could never do such a wicked thing. But they proved it in court today, didn't they? That this sword wasn't the murder weapon. That's what they were saying, yes. The problem is, I saw it too. I'm sure that what I saw was the blade stabbed into Miss Donim's body. Ah, it's Mystic Elise's staff. The crystal sphere really is missing from it. But the sphere was found near Dusky Bridge, right? Yes, even though I'm sure Mystic Elise was in Hazakura Temple that entire evening. Autopsy report? No, it's not. Let's not. Iris's testimony? So who did you see if you didn't see Iris? About this photograph. Oh yes, those are our snowmobiles tracks, all right. I'd know them anywhere. There's only one set, which means the rider went out while it was still snowing and came back after it had stopped. That's really the only logical explanation, I suppose. Night, Donkey Kong Quixote. Thanks for hanging. I was wondering about this. Nope. What about the sketch? Honestly, it's like the end of the world. It's not a good thing, that's for sure. To think people have the gall to call this kind of scribbling by the name of art. Huh? If that's the sort of standard you need for the arts these days, I could be a pop diva. Sure. But what about the contents of the picture? What do you make of that? It's definitely the end of the world. Okay. This crystal sphere. It's not from a demon warding hood, but I would guess it serves a similar purpose. If it's not from a hood, then I guess it really is from Miss Donim's staff. Look at the blood on it. Oh, poor Mystic Elise. Hopefully someone's running a lab test on that. Blued. How's Maya doing? She's a very important visitor, you know. An honored acolyte. She is. Do you know her or something? The Fae name is synonymous with the crane channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed. Well, I'd say she's a small medium at large, but she's currently contained, so yeah. Looks like Bikini's in the dark. She doesn't seem to know that Maya is the daughter of the Master of Kurain. You know anything about Mia? Nope. How about Pearl? Oh dear, I wonder where on earth this little girl has wandered off to. She's nowhere near the main hall, that's for sure. First I lost Maya, now Pearl's. How much more pain is this case going to cause me? Not to mention this fever's giving me a killer migraine. Nothing about Godot. How about Gumshoe? Nope. How about you? It's all my fault, isn't it? It's all my achy back's fault. My achy, breaky back. Now Mystic Elise is dead and Acolyte is trapped inside the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too. Hope that's all it is. Oh dear, I've got to train to withstand more pain, don't I? How? How can I ever make up for this? Make up for what? For allowing harm to come to such an important person. So I was right. Miss Stoneham wasn't just any old visitor here. Iris? Please tell me what's going to happen to poor Iris? If she was to be found guilty, well, I wouldn't accept it. But your testimony, Sister Bikini. I can't help my testimony. I saw what I saw. It's up to a pro lawyer like you to deal with problems like that. Or... What a disgraceful young man. You've finally seen through him, huh? How could he sit there and claim he really saw what he drew in that picture? Although the portrait he did of me was rather flattering, I must say. Still, it's not like Larry to make something up that might get a woman he likes in trouble. There's more to that sketch of theirs than meets the eye, I'm sure of it. She's so valid. Francisco? You certainly have some unusual friends, don't you, Mr. Wright? Ho, ho, ho. Friends? That fancy-pantsy painter is one thing, but whipping the judge is just bad form. Well, do you think you could go drill that into her head for me, please? You must be very happy to have such a fine mentor. Mentor? No, he's just a friend. Oh, you naughty devil, always the joker, aren't you? Ho, ho, ho. Oh, he seemed like a lovely young man, like the kind you can always count on. Yeah, kind of depressing how much faith she has in him. Mm-hmm. Friend, she knows. She knows. If anyone knows, Bikini knows. I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. You talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning. And you say he's just a friend. Oh, baby, you... I don't see any Cyclops. She must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. I felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble, and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. And they were roommates. The Inner Temple. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the Inner Temple. Is that correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claims she was in her room in Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya's stuck at the Inner Temple. I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter's especially bad. I'll bet. Training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. We've got to get Maya out of there, fast. But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island, how so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the Inner Temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer, no way to escape either. Oh dear, I suppose it does. Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. Elise. I'm curious about a few things if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Donham. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her bust size for that matter. No. I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again. Sister Bikini? I noticed you always refer to Miss Donham as Mystic Elise. Oh? Yes, now why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We address all our visitors as Mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Huh. Seems Miss Elise Donham was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Donham on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all got to be connected somehow. Pearl. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh, man. My head's throbbing so bad it's killing me. Pearls, she was with Miss Donham on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we finished eating dinner. The murder. It didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? Yeah, she's probably seen a number of dead bodies by this point hanging out with us. She's fine. According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. She could have run on foot. We can't rule out the possibility that she ran on foot all the way back to Crane Village. She's done it from the city many times. So, yeah, that's an option. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Gumshoe, I'm counting on you to check it out for me, so please hurry the repairs up. She's in a box.
Take that!
What do you got? Elise Donham. She took the train, going anywhere. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. She's in the office taking care of Charlie. Let's go. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Donham has a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author, just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Once I realized her name was half of pseudonym. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Donham's true identity. I don't know if I have that. I'm gonna keep doing a little loop around. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try to get you. Hold on. Okay, bye. See you later. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Hazakura Temple Courtyard. I'm an attorney. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. The Shichi Shito. It's there in Mysticami's right hand. It was proven in court today it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Miss Donham's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. Guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? They get quite a bit of snow up here on Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun, they're tools for getting around. But the sled, now that's gotta be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. The main gate's on the other side of that stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. And that's also the height the body fell from according to the autopsy. Is it possible Miss Donham was pushed from the top of the wall? From the wall, not from the room. That building up there is the main hall. It's where we were staying. It's kind of funny because it was built on a very steep slope. If you enter from the main gate side, these rooms above me are on the ground floor. Apparently, Miss Donham was staying in the corner room. Guess that's where she was pushed from that night. Without Maya, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. There are a few of these stone lanterns scattered around in this courtyard without the city glare to compete with. Imagine they would seem a lot brighter. I guess Sister Bikini must light them now, since Iris can't be here. Is that it? Is that it? There's no new evidence? He was like, surely there's something that they missed. Am I missing something? Okay. Thanks for the hydrate. Ah! What? Hey! What was that jarring, inconsiderately loud yell?
So this is where you've been. Keep it nice and warm, I see.
Detective!
Have you finished repairing the bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know.
Well. Then I'll come along with you and...
Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case.
What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Because I'm the one who did the murder. I mean...
Well, yeah, but that's not what I meant.
It's been a while, Scruffy.
You're Miss Von Carm. Ah!
He's dead. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I'm on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris.
What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Ah, that hurts, you know.
Silence! I, Franziska von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. She's not seriously gonna follow me around, is she? I kinda wish the gumshoe started beeping. Just for old time's sake. Okay, let's go. She's my Maya now? She's no Maya. Don't even joke about it. Hey, what? Gumshoe? How on earth? That thing looks like it's ready to collapse, at least more than it did before. No, can I comment on the entire fucking bridge he repaired? Okay. Alright. No comment. Looks normal to me. February 9th, Inner Temple Gate. Things have certainly become a lot livelier than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick! That voice. Pearls! Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! She's okay. She's fine. So you were here ever since that night. I was so lonely I thought I was gonna die. Lone? Where's Maya? When I woke up in the morning and saw the dusky bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. She was all alone? It must have been very trying for you, little girl. I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you. Looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Yeah, why are you whipping me? I didn't do anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls? Weren't you with Maya? I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls? Boy, a mystic bite. Oh, she's gone. Hey, wait, pearls! She just ran off. Ow! That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that all about? Pearls acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. I guess I better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Yeah, there's a suspension rope out. Phoenix Wright? What? Won't you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a prosperous port? Port? A port? Yes, that metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know. Oh, that's an anchor for one of the wires that used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I did notice before that, in the map, that there's no rope connecting the bottom right corner. I thought it was gonna come up during the trial. Maybe it's gonna come up at the second part of the trial. But something happened to that rope. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix Wright. But I didn't say anything. How are the Buddhas? Look at all the Buddhas lined up along the path. Phoenix Wright, do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Franziska von Karma. I seem to remember. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Just like the murder of Sonic trash cans. Listen, Phoenix Wright, it's impertinent to call people by their full name. It's only copying you. Sheesh. You can see Dusky Bridge from here. It's an unusually long bridge, isn't it? I would say it's about 20 yards. I guess the gorge is too wide to cross with a piece of rope or wire, huh? Therefore, no one has crossed the gorge in either direction since the night of the murder. A simple yet sound deduction, wouldn't you say, Phoenix Wright? Yeah. There's a little gate that leads into the garden. Says no entry on the sign, though. Come now, Phoenix Wright, what are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say whatever? Yeah, it's our national pastime. What of it? That's got nothing to do with anything. Who told you that? Just a little bit true. Not wrong. This must be the door that leads to the inner temple, where Maya Fey was training on the night of the murder. Yes, there's a solitary room there called the training hall. You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix Wright. Ow! You're completely out of shape.
Yeah, I don't know how much more of this woman I can take. Thank you. Great.
The sign says inner temple. I don't know how you're reading it, but it's illegible to me. Actually, I can't read it either. Feigning comprehension isn't a very good habit to have, Phoenix Wright. She looks really happy to finally caught me on something. Okay. Let's go in. Why is there a psych lock on the door? And there's goop all over the misty scroll. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya. She was supposed to be in here training. Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. What's that? That strange lock. The door has trauma? It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. A little bit, hold on. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... Someone smushed some peanut butter all over it. A woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. They did say that Pearl left dinner with a whole pot of potatoes and stuff, right? Maya was here. What's the matter? This scroll. It's been completely covered in gravy. Yes, there's a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy's a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute. I see. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Updated hanging scroll report. Means view the before and after. That's kind of nice. Gotcha. It's an antique dresser. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright. Okay. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things. What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for the acolytes. I thought we weren't opening it. I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything. Yeah, you can do anything except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. Get her ass, Phoenix. Look at those wafer-thin mattresses. I'm sorry, Phoenix Wright. Wafer-thin? Yeah, you know. Thin like a wafer. In other words, uncomfortable. That's how we describe things like these mattresses. I guess you must say wafer thick or something back in Germany? Not about these mattresses. Certainly not. Okay. Was that meant to be like, yeah, got Germany? That was a long walk to get there, Phoenix. He's saying internally. Yeah, people can read his mind in this game, canonically, so. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains, it's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psych lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What took you so long? I thought even you'd managed to get here faster than this. Oh, Mr. Trite. Not who I was like, is that Maya? Huh? What? When? Why? I guess we're back on the case, so Godot's like, I have awoken. Sitting up from his robo-bed. Prosecutor Godot, I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Ha! I could ask you the exact same question. I fell off a bridge and am actively fighting a fever. What's your excuse? Huh? But I had a cold, so... Way to bury the lead, Phoenix. I had a Duffy Doze. Also, I fell off a bridge. I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough. I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare, Trite? This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Ha! Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Just who do you think you are? This case is my... Hey, Philly, know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. I'm only going to say this once, Lady Von Whippingberg. Go home. Jesus Christ. Phoenix Wright! What are you hitting me for? Ha! You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, Trite. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Godot today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger, or is it sorrow? Sorrow. Maybe it's sorrow. Oh, wait, I didn't mean that. Hi Godot, I'm an attorney. Godot, would you mind taking a look at this? Ha! My eyes have a date with the horizon. They're flirting with the gulls. What does that mean? I don't have any intention of aiding a defense attorney like you, Trite. But you must help him, even just a little. Look who's talking. I had no idea such a smooth refusal could make me so angry. What on earth does that mean? Godot does not want to kiss Phoenix. He's immune to my charms. What am I gonna do? I'm assuming he's not gonna talk about anything then. Okay. Fine. How about Maya? He doesn't have any thoughts about Maya. What about you? Tell me about yourself, buddy. No? He's not even gonna talk about himself. What about Francisca? What about Edgeworth? Okay. Wow. Fine, sir. If only I had Phoenix. I'm sure he has thoughts about Phoenix. Hi. Why didn't you show? You had some important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it?
I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You die? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me.
So, you mean that mask you wear is...
This ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing.
I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened?
Why don't you ask him?
Huh? Me?
Yeah, Trite, you. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended, and who ended it for me.
Well, Phoenix Wright, do you?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. The coffee keeps him alive? Oh my god. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trite? Can't undo? Can't wake up? Earlier you said I'd done something I can never undo. What'd you mean by that exactly? Fewer metaphors this time.
The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island.
That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean?
They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing.
Missing?
As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge.
Oh. Did you check inside the spooky cave behind us?
But that's impossible!
She came here that night and...
I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place.
One? Where is that?
The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we're standing at right now.
Okay, sure. This is not the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched that cavern yet, huh?
Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she was in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best.
Now!
Which means, Trite, that you sent Maya Fey to her death.
You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with a search party right now?
You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite, once again, a woman dies because of you.
Once again? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you.
What was 2 years ago? Because of me?
And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey.
That wasn't my fault. Mia?
You killed her.
No, that's not how it was. No.
Yeah, no. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught. But that won't bring her back. Well, no, but... You were with her at the time, you and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher? Well, then I'd say you've learned nothing, Trite. You robbed her of her life, and now you've let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death, no. Goddamn, Godot. Damn, dude. What is this peculiar-looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area's always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would, well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well, then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key? Ha! Sure, just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. It's got a Magatama picture on it. There's no keyhole. That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh?
This is a puzzle. I got this. I got this. I'll take the case. I'll do it. That's me.
The person who set this lock is the only person who can open it. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this? Hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot? How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. Okay. Goodbye. Good talk, buddy. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright. That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Oh, I don't have an option to present. Oh, Trixie. Trixie Little Hobbits is... this door. Well, time to leave then. I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Sound like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ah, my brain. This is driving me nuts. Thanks for the bits, asshole. Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? I kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Kind of garden-like garden. A garden. Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. You act like you're never trying to decide it before previously. You're right. It'd be foolish of me. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Oh. Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright? Of course! What else would we do? Really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off.
This garden-like garden. Oh. Uh-huh. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling? Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern?
Ah! What are you doing in here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here.
Don't you know, Scruffy? A Von Karma will always show up wherever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here.
But...
What happened here, man? So how's the Intertemple investigation going?
we have the best scientific forensic team in the world working the place.
Forensic team? And what was the outcome of this scientific study?
Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle.
That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that?
Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir.
That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct?
They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... It's kind of hard to say, actually.
I guess I better look into them myself. Maya! About Maya.
Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet?
Yes, we heard.
He's got a search party out looking for her, but there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal.
Edgeworth?
He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here.
We'll have to wait, since she's the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern.
I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal.
Huh? I wonder what it is.
Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Edgeworth sounded so down, felt like I was drowning.
I appreciate it, Aragale. I'm having fun. Sounds pleasant. It's good. Just gotta get paint. I know, again, the whole gang together. It's kind of fun. Let's take a look. Do-do-do-do-do-do. What the heck is that? It says, oh wow. Maybe backwards it says, wow, zow, wowie, zowie. Confirmed.
Uh-oh. You spotted it, huh, pal?
Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Oh, upside down it does say Maya. What if there's something else that's supposed to turn upside down?
Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood.
You will answer all our questions now, Scruffy. Without exception. Do we know Amaya? I don't think so. I'd probably remember Amaya. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. It's an almost perfect rectangle. Couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt it was you, wasn't it, Scruffy?
No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation.
If it wasn't the police, then who did it?
Oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Just between the three of us, okay?
What is it?
It's top secret. You can't tell anyone, got it?
I already know you wanted to be a wizard when you were a kid. Understood.
Well, when I was a kid...
Okay, I literally thought he was about to say when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard when I was like, don't fucking stop. I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see? I was so disappointed I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. Anyway, that's when I decided I wanted to be a wizard. Is that it?
That's it.
Yarr! Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could be. There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains.
Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal.
Looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Wizard Gumshoe. Recently? How recent are we talking about?
As recent as the night of the murder.
Maya was training here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think these things were lit up at the time, I guess. What about the broom? There are a couple of torches. Never mind. A little lantern, a little statue. It is certainly a quaint little garden.
Oh.
What is this huge bowl here for?
Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it?
Everything else is completely frozen over, but the ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case?
Well, I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy.
Gah! Next time you're sleepy, you need only come to me, got it?
He was just an EP guy. What's this little red? There's a charm or something poking out from the snow, which also has a Magatama design on it. Looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it too.
Apparently it belonged to the victim.
To Miss Elise Donim?
Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both the victim and on this charm match exactly.
This means that this charm definitely belonged to Miss Donim. This could be a really vital piece of evidence. Means she possibly came here the night of the murder. Little lantern, little statue. Yep, okay, so that's just for everything over there. Okay. Hiya! Is that it? I think that probably is it. Why would someone write Maya upside down on a lantern? I guess that is the question. Bloody writing! Maya. So these letters are written in blood?
Yeah, what's worse is it's the victim's blood.
Huh? This is Miss Donim's blood?
We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal.
Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down? No?
You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer. The result of my own special gumshoe investigation.
Really? Do tell.
Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down.
He cracked the case. Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Donim wrote these letters herself, in her own blood. You must be joking. That's impossible.
From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Donim's murder. At least that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal.
What? And Maya did it? Maya did a murder? She wasn't, like spirit channeling at the time. We can't do that again. We can't do that again. So Miss Donim was killed here. However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Arrest that medium. She's at large. Finally, the small medium's at large again. What Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If it wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? Godot's misogynistic writing is pretty much the same as it was in English. Calls her princess, go home. It's the adults' time now, a whole bit. Yeah, it checks out.
Well, what do you think, Miss Von Karma?
Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? But wait a sec, the bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set all that up after the murder had taken place, right?
Sorry, that's not an option, pal.
Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out.
I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. Other than me and my men.
I can't think of a counter-argument to that.
I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here.
This really was the scene of the crime. And I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Back to Bikini, then. It would seem. What on earth happened? It's not like I had an airtight idea of what happened before this point. But yowza. 39th House of Court Temple, main gate. It seems you have a visitor. Mr. Wright. Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Godot managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him, we've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later?
All right, let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright.
Wait, Edgeworth. I'm coming with you guys.
Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us.
What?
I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position.
What do you mean by a delicate position?
This isn't simply a rescue operation, Wright. It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere.
Come on, Edgeworth.
If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right?
But it's Maya.
Mr. Wright! All that matters is that Mystic Maya's rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us.
Oh.
Back! This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me.
Run back across the bridge. Maya! February 9th, Azakura Temple.
Main hall.
He case blocked us. Sister Bikini looks like she shrunk some since I last saw her.
Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini?
My. Hello, you two. How are you doing? Wah-ha. Ah-wah-ha-ha-ha. Ma.
From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince.
She's talking about Edgeworth?
It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened.
Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe?
What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain.
I'm choosing to believe Edgeworth and Co. are trying to protect Phoenix from seeing a possibly dead Maya. 100%. 100% that's what's happening. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Also makes things even more ridiculous when he can come back and be like, so, we found Maya, but she was, like, floating in the middle of the room. Like, there's, like, some stupid twist to it. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see.
Huh, me? Bah.
Oh, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini.
Absolutely spectacular!
You two are the only ones who said that to me.
I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew.
Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright?
Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that. But I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break that psych lock of hers.
You get her. You get her. Elise, tell me the truth. Tell me what happened. Yeah. We found Maya like we found Mia. Alive and in good spirits? Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced Miss Elise Donham had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it's to do with her true identity. I can't say. Well, what on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author, just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes. I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This evidence proves Miss Donham's true identity. Is she Misty Faye? We have him stop talking. And as long as that's screen. Gotcha.
Thanks for the
Wow.
$10.
Is she made of gravy?
Thanks for the
Iffy.
$10. And there's a million things I can buy with $10. Like, some lettuce.
Like some gravy. Thank you, Amphi. This is my birthday, Dono. Since you don't stream tomorrow, I become a crusty, washed-up man of age 32. Yeah. Please do not send me into the bad room. No. Happy early birthday. Hope you have a good birthday tomorrow. Thank you for the Amy. Elise has made a gravy. I knew it. Well, it's evidence we only got since crossing over to that side of the bridge. And I have no idea who else she could be. Everyone else we have is a person that exists. It's more process of elimination than me thinking that makes any amount of sense. But also, if that's the case, that's tragic as fuck. Because Maya hasn't seen her in like 15 years or whatever. So it'd be like, oh, by the way, that was her. She's dead now. Sucks real bad. And she had the Master's Talisman. Specifically the Crane, she was the Crane Master. So yeah, okay.
Well, Sister Bikini, what do you have to say to that?
Of course. I don't know why it didn't hit me before. Your heart, it's impure. It's riddled with wickedness and fallacies. I'm wrong, actually. Huh? That's why you keep coming with these funny ideas. I recommend Mystic Elise's book, The Magic Bottle, for a man in your condition. The Magic Bottle, hope it doesn't have a child-proof cap on it. She was a wonderful author and illustrator, that's all, I swear. Okay, so that's not the case. Then maybe she was really Elise Donim. What else do I have that speaks to someone else's identity? She's the weather. Tracks, crime photo, or sketch. She's the master. Wait, so I was right. They just didn't accept that evidence. She was the weather the whole time. She's Thor. Miss Stoneham had this charm with her at all times. Ka, where did you? This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? Gravy's not evidence. I wasn't showing the gravy. What could a talisman like this possibly mean? It's a talisman, isn't it? Interesting. Oops. This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Donham really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove Miss Donham's true identity. Is it the scroll? Is this the scroll or is it not? I'm gonna try the scroll again. Gravy is food, not evidence. Well, okay. I'm mad that it had to be in this order, but I was right about it. Like, why should the order matter? The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the crane channeling technique. Gravy wasn't yet evident. You have to remember evidence law. Don't come with a joke answer, but you never know what's real or joke with these games, right? That's the problem, Weeb. The talisman's only directly tied to Elise. That's true. This doesn't have a direct connection to her. Yet. Okay. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. Ah! This crest is reserved for the master of Kurain. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fey, told me. What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Fey's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her first daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor. Mystic Misty! Well, that sucks. That sucks real bad that we don't get a reunion. Well, Court record said Kurain Master Talisman. It's never lied to me before, unless it's been updated. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her in 17 years. That's when she disappeared. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Kurain talisman is the symbol of the master of Kurain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death. So Elise Donham was really Maya's mother, huh? She was Misty Fey, the master of the Kurain channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. Looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... what's happening? It can't be. Earthquake! Ah! Oh my goodness, the inner temple. This kind of tremor might... The inner temple? The sacred cavern in the training hall. It might very well cave in. What? Maya! Yeah, Edgeworth's fine. It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What, where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, all right? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's all right. You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? How does she know? Maya was in a cave that might have collapsed. Oh no, oh God. You're thinking about Miles, aren't you? How did you know? Come on, let's go. Shit. He thinks about the boy. He has a certain look on his face when he's thinking about the boy. Fellas, is it gay to worry about your boyfriend? We've got to hurry to the inner temple and... Right! Ah, what are you doing here? God, how could I have... How did you expect us to understand if you won't speak up? Yo! Why am I the one getting whipped? Shh, she's gone. No! The defendant, Iris, she's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? Oh. So, it was just now, during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness, his fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right? The inner temple area is a dead end, so she only could have escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now, and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth, have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous, why would I? The inner temple's like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross... No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth, I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall sacred cavern now. Let's go. February 9th, inner temple, training hall. Fortunately, the sacred cavern didn't cave in. Phew. But what we found was something none of us would have ever expected. Huh? How can there be even more locks? What? What is the meaning of this? What? What did you do, Iris? Oh, you know, I thought she might escape with the earthquake, so I wanted to make sure she stayed locked under lock and key. Good thinking, Iris. Iris, please tell me what the hell is going on? The locks are real and physically there. Cliffhanger, baby. Well, now we stop for the day. Yep. That's probably where we leave it for today. The fuck? Great. That'll be fun next time. Woohoo. This case is madness. How you doing, chat? You having fun? You enjoying the case? Hooray. We're having a great time. Yippee.
I'm great. I'm thriving. Give me a jam. That's a good jam. That's nice. What about Pearl? She's fine. I'm glad that Chekhov's earthquake finally went off. But, of course, it didn't cave anything in. It just shook 4 more locks up onto the wall. So that makes sense. Thank you for joining. I'll try to finish it Thursday. So hope to see you then. This case is madness. Let me get caught up on alerts so I can shut off stream and then my brain in that order. Witchy Juice, thanks for 28 months. Ain't it great? 28. Happy Dongtober. 3 B's in a trench coat, thanks for 45 months. Smash Me, thanks for 83 bits. You know how Luke at me said that Godot's greatness was acknowledged by Edgeworth? Is it any surprise he's got a Pinocchio nose at this point? Gumshoe is the Maya to Edgeworth's right. Time to give him a Borgor. He needs a Borgor. Azulmaji, thanks for 50 bits. I think Luke Atmey's comment about Edgeworth acknowledging Godot is meant to be, well, he left the country, so he conceded title of best prosecutor to him as a result. Just him being overdramatic. I mean, for me, it's just like, why even... It might go long? Yeah, it might go long. That's okay. I'm confident. Earthquakes generate locks? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just like, oh, Godot's the best prosecutor because Edgeworth left the country. But then it's his first case as prosecutor. So, if you handle it wrong, it spawns more locks. I believe it. I don't know what's going on with that. That's fine. Franzi Whiplash. It's very cute. Sure. Whoa! Weeb beat me to it. Thanks, Weeb. More Tharos, thanks for 22 months. That's almost a year. Eddie Let, thanks for 2 months. 2 months more like poo months. Got him. Thank you. Opening up DeviantArt on stream is a risk I'm willing to take. It's Franzi's Whiplash Splash. Simple and magnificent. That is quite cute. I don't believe for a second that Larry drew that. It's good. Thank you. Very cute. Boobity bee boop. Boobity bee. Dre Dizzy, thanks for 6 months. Enjoy Golden Key. Welcome back. Thank you. Thanks for the prime. Wire Mouse, thanks for 100 bits. Getter's second locks answer wrong for a phony. We did. Jacob Bacon, thanks for 69 bits. Since we're talking about Larry's theme, the name of his theme is Still in the Shadow of Innocence. Larry does not deserve a theme that good. Yeah. Oh, no worries, Wire Mouse. Don't worry about it. This thing was interesting. Yeah, it was more interesting than like haha funny, but no worries. Still enjoyed it. And we didn't need the health in court because I'm amazing and don't mess up. Weirdly, it's gone smooth this far in this case, which I don't expect to last in the second part of the case, but yeah. Alex KMZ, thanks again for the hear me. When Larry said Olbag was his partner, yeah. Not like that. Bagel T, thanks for soup. Hot like Edgeworth, sour like Larry. Yeah. Give me a jam. No, give me a jam. I said give me a jam. Okay, well. Not a jam, but I'll take it. Angel River, thanks for 100 bits. Just as a reminder to my American friends, and here's a reminder for the reminder, FEMA will be testing their emergency alert system at 2:20 p.m. EST tomorrow, October 4th. So, Americans, your phone's gonna yell at you tomorrow, probably. Hooray! Super Jobs, thanks for soup. You boys, quit that whipping. Argento Nazi, thanks for soup. It seems that Edgeworth is wearing the badge. Hey, Quiggles, thanks for 300 bits. Appreciate it, thank you. Ramdum, thanks for a soup. Sorry, not soup, 69 bits. That's a different number. That's the nice number, thank you. Hexmaniac Alyssa, thanks for 20 months, thanks for the prime. Azumaji, thanks for 50 bits. I like how Edgeworth spends one trial at the defense bench, realizes defense is needlessly bullied, wonders if he should be nicer to Phoenix next time, and then completely forgets about all of it next time he sees a prosecutor in the series. And the next time he sees Phoenix. He's just like, sucks to be you, here's the case back, bye. Atomic Rebirth, thanks for 53 months. A prime number! And speaking of prime, did you know you get a free sub with prime each month? Don't forget to renew. I appreciate that you subscribed without prime and then said that. It was a normal sub. Thank you, Atomic. Mateo Salta, thanks for 14 months. Must be a clock that tells the time. It's the only answer. That makes sense. TFK Wall, thanks for soup. I bet it was Maya in the library with the Borger, the true criminal mastermind. I would love an Ace Attorney themed board game that's like Clue. We have to go around and figure out who done it and why done it. But you flip over cards that just make everything stupid as the game progresses.
It's like, but actually, the entire table was a clock. You're like, oh no. That could be fun. Murmur, thanks for 4 years. Enjoy your key card. Clever sub message. Take my damn money. I will. Thank you. Polar Bear Pat, thanks for 29 months. Bubbles, thanks for soup. Iris, are you absolutely certain you are not and have never been a quote-unquote female college student? I'm looking for the Cyclops. I'm looking for them. Look at Donktober chat. Remind me in a minute. Naked Arcade Bubbles, thanks for soup. Ozumaji, thanks for 50 bits. I hate how Larry's mentor is dead and he's just continuing to be a goofball about it. Like, have some respect, man. Donkey Kong Coyote, thanks for 50 bits. Klomplex New Kremlin just dropped. Universal Fireworks, thanks for soup. Dashera, thanks for 7 months. Time for more legal logic. I feel like legal and logic should be in quotes. Thank you. Pinheaded, thanks for 9 months. Enjoy Ruby Key. I trust Larry with my life. I trust him to drop me. I would trust him in a trust fall to be walking away when I fall over. Citizen Kane, thanks for gifting a sub to Enki Mana for their 13th month. I Eat Space, thanks for 11 months. TF Cole, thanks for soup. I sentence you to Larry Butts, Your Honor. Limestone, thanks for 69 bits. Barry's good at reading Shu. I mean, there's a reason my brain is mashed potato by the end of these streams. It's not just because of the content matter. It's also just reading a lot. Turns my brain to mush. Thank you, Carmine. Thanks for hanging. We are wrapping up for the day, Dari. McKenna, thanks for 20 months. Ozomagia, thanks for 50 bits. Godot's kind of neat in that you can like him, but still find him kind of scummy in a number of ways. He definitely has some antiquated notions on women's agency and capabilities. Yeah. I mean, not that he's at all the same character, because they're different guys, and they seem to have nothing in common. But in the flashback where Diego was hanging out with Mia, he had a number of lines that were a little bit odd. Not least of which calling her little kitten and being like, yeah, show them your claws, little kitten. Yeah, a very condescending tone for most of it. So it's not really out of character for the completely other different character Godot, who has nothing at all in common with them, to also have a weirdly, it was really aggressive. Kind of came out of nowhere. That's kind of the part of what was so jarring about it from Godot there. So Diego and Godot should hang out. Yeah, I wonder where Diego is these days. Hey, I'm calling her kitten the whole time. Yeah, it's like once can be cute in the context of how it was presented, maybe. But then it just kind of was like, oh no, you actually are just kind of, yeah. Must be tiring. Hey, thank you, Bugaboo. I mean, I have fun doing it, but yeah, definitely feeling it by the end of a long stream. It's always when it's like a lot of gumshoe, or like Manfred in the other game, like any kind of gruffer character. I'm like, ugh. Yeah, hydrate. So I do. But it's always nice when I can have a day off stream to recover a little bit. When it's back-to-back double streams, I'm like, that's a lot of talking. Because I talk a lot in every stream, obviously, but it's different when you're doing it's rolling. Yes, thank you. But 1 second. Amphi, thanks for the hammy. And your birthday tomorrow. Hope you have a wonderful birthday. Thanks again for the hammy. It's very kind of you. Clever Jace, thanks for the prime. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Welcome to the house. Thank you. And Argento Natsu, thanks for soup. I finally remembered to share the Filipino word for soup. Sabaw is slang for being brain dead. Soup and poo brain have been one this whole time. Also, I like the idea that in the Philippines, you can just call someone soup. Like your brain is soup. What's happening over? Oh shit. I mean, this isn't what you were directing me towards. But Zombios posted, don't talk to me before I've had my gaming. I mean, I'm sure at some point I'll try to go through a bunch of Donktober posts at the end of the month or beginning of November. The Papyrus font is very good. What I was being directed towards is Silent Shadow, who posted Tiny Kong Pearl. It works pretty good. Or is that Dixie? I think it's Tiny. I don't remember. Whichever one. One of those little Kongs. It's very good. Why does that work? I don't know, it just does. Science has gone too far. It is Tiny. Okay, from D64. If I see Tiny and Dixie side by side, I'm like, that one's Tiny, that one's Dixie. I'm like, wait. Which one is that? But yeah. It's good. It's great. Quick and nimble and quick and nimble and quick. Anyway, thanks so much for hanging and joining. We will maybe be finishing this next time. I did see the Donkey Kong gumshoe. I've been trying to keep an eye on the Donktober chat. It's very good. I'm hoping to find some time to make my own Dongtober art, of course. 'Tis the reason for the season. And like Halloween, spooky time, whatever. That as well is also good. But yeah, thanks so much. I hope you've been enjoying this journey. It's been a delight to fall ass backwards through these games with y'all. And we'll be maybe reaching the end of the trilogy soon, so yeah. What the hell is... I know we just raided Dan recently, but what... Oh, he's playing that weird game. You know, that definitely explains what it is. One more stream. Thanks for streaming, so I appreciate it. Thank you. Dan's playing Voices of the Void, and he's currently rooting around through piles of garbage and picking it up. That weird game. Yeah. So this is like the most song. It's very good. God, I love the soundtrack. Anyway, yeah, thanks for... It's gonna go long. I'm gonna start early. I'll do my best. I'll do my best to at least start on time for the first time ever. But yeah, thank you very much for hanging out and chatting and talking about Dragon Ball Z for a while there. That was pretty rad. I do like me some DBZ. But thanks. How it going? Enjoying the VODs? Thank you. Glad you enjoy them. It exists solely to screw with one particular streamer. Non-boss break event. Yeah, it's true. If I can't finish it tomorrow, then shit, weeb. There was Bulma slander, or Bulma accurate depiction, depending on how you fall on that line, I guess. I would call it Bulma slander. How dare? How dare? But if you want to yell about anime, we do have a channel for it in the Barry Cord on Discord. So hop on there, hang out with people, look at Dongtober art, look at memes. Whom's the fuck banned on site? What's our raid message? Shit, smile. Probably is good. I don't fucking... And there's some girls. What? The raid just went, Joker Ham. Thanks for 47 months. VOD Watchers Q, it's Amaya. Thank you. You should have joined the raid. Why are you still here? Thanks, though. Thanks for watching, VOD Watchers. See you next time for more of this. Welcome to hell. We live here now. Ba-doo-ba-doo, boop, boop, boop. Goodbye. Goodbye!